It's what everyone wanted.
What's good, everybody? What is up? What's up? Going on?
Lelouch the Joker, did you figure out how to get entered? Doing well. Just prepping for event things. ¿Y tú? I'm not good enough. I wish. Hey, man, you gotta take on that comp. You learn things. You gotta see it as a learning event. Yeah. Like, other people are like, I'm like, otherwise people are just making excuses the whole time. Because it used to be before, people would be like, I'm only doing online because I mean, you can say you're not good enough for the online tournament, but like, come on. You never know. You never know. You never know who you can get paired against. Bought this new headset today because I broke my other one again. Well, I didn't really break the headset. It's just the little cord, the little aux cord. Those are they're weak.
the weak.
Man, I need strong aux cords around me.
I think we all know that. So, I'll give you guys our general spiel here. Welcome. This is Money Match Gaming. We are hosting Smash Weekly 115. Welcome. First off, if you guys have any questions about how today's event works, we got you. All right. Here's a little start video that explains how today's event works. If you have any questions, any problems, or concerns after that, please be sure to let me or an admin know. We'll get you guys taken care of. But thank you guys for coming out. Finally, if you have not been seeded yet for today's event, please be sure to let us know. We'll go ahead and update those seeds. And finally, we don't always know who the best players are. We give our best go at it, and sometimes, that just be what it is. So if you don't feel like you are seated high enough in today's event, please be sure to let us know. We'll get you guys taken care of.
Also, I'm gonna need y'all to chill today. Everybody's gonna be on chill pill mode. I don't want any of this Gaggett situation that I see on Twitter. No, I'm just kidding. We've gone to that situation before. But let's all remember that we're playing a Wi-Fi event. If you experience lag during your match, please jump off, just SD. Do not continue the match because we will count the results of that match. You finish that match and you report the score, and then you're like, yeah, that was laggy, so let's get an admin in here. Like, then you lost that first match because you did an SD. Please SD.
We don't want to do it.
We don't want
to.
We will do it, and then we will do the lag test, and then also with the lag test, we don't want to do it, but we will do it because that just means somebody's gonna get DQ'd. Somebody's getting DQ'd. It's like we get it. You were fine last round, right? It happens.
You gotta add the cough.
How's that one?
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, thank you. Put a little bit.
How's Infinite and Smurf? I think we're good. Had an interesting weekend,
Got some turnips this morning. Turnip gang.
Turnips.
Yeah, my girl was on it. She was like, "We're gonna wake up, have coffee, breakfast, and turnips."
Yes. Oh yes.
I'm down.
I'll take it.
Keep me on it. I feel like maybe I wouldn't have remembered to get the turnips otherwise. For those who don't know, turnips are only available on Animal Crossing on Sundays. from 5 a.m. to 12 p.m.
People love that damn game.
It's funny how many people play Animal Crossing. It's
Finally,
just chill.
We should also add that the matchmaking is almost done. Boys and girls, we are almost there. We are almost there. And we'll be releasing something, I believe, next week, yeah?
Yeah.
We're there. Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty much there. We're working out some we have a matchmaking system down. So there's the system. It's a money match type of matchmaking system. So it'll be earning money, whatnot, or our point system, which will equate to money prizes and other prizes. And working out some last minute kinks on the D ranking and stuff like that. We have this whole shield system that we created before. And so just working out some things with that so that it's pretty skill based. What do I want to call that? Gating for the tiers. It's not like an ELO system, but it's skill based gating.
Although I'm sure we'll be getting that up next. Yee. Yeah,
I really like it. So yeah, that should be done sometime next week. Hopefully during the week we'll be announcing that, like, yeah, today's the day.
And it begins.
You have sub? Drop that sub. Drop that dun-da-dun. Are you guys doing battle arena? Not a battle arena today. This is a tournament, Mario. Also, welcome.
You could so totally join.
Any friend of pizza is a friend of mine.
What is up, Palpa Strike? There you go. I'll send this over to YouTube. So if you're interested in getting down with some competitive players, there you go. There's the link.
I feel like if a YouTuber wins, like we should have like it's like a secret bonus. It's like YouTuber won, $20 bonus,
$20 bonus. Much respect. Just so you guys know, we are currently sitting at, last count was 109. Let me refresh that. We are currently sitting at a cool 160 entrants. Thank you guys for coming out, having a good time. We got some old school heads back, you know, Realms decided to come back. ANG, BR1.
I'm saying need some more money.
He needs some more money. Let's see. Let me look at that too. So Pop, So Good? Or So Good Pop came out?
I'm looking
Just the Ice.
It's gonna be some hotness, some
Alex
temper flaring.
Yeah. Caliber Tech. Silver 5.
Oh man.
Yeah, Silver came out.
If you don't know, that's what I'm saying. Keep the coolest today.
Some guy, Realms, IJ.
What was I seeing last week in bracket or one of these chats? It was like, dude was playing Yoshi and he's like, "Play me seriously." He's like, "It's like nobody throws at me fucking eggs." I think it was against IJ or something. He's like, okay, I'll play you seriously this round. And then the dude's like, he's like, it's just more complaints with eggs. Apparently, he's just throwing an insane amount of eggs. He's like, that's over 1,000 eggs. I have the screenshots. I'm like, that's pretty disgusting.
Casual Ham made it out tonight. Mercury again.
That's pretty sick. I would love to see that screenshot, dude.
You mentioned why the pools are so small. Essentially, when the quarantine hit, we got a lot more participants than normal. And we ended up breaking the bracket once it got over 60. So I split the pools into smaller pools so it's easy to like adjust. Yes, you can, La Pisa. Got it up here earlier. I'm gonna drop it into the YouTube situation again for you. And there we go. Also, if you're unfamiliar with how today's event works, let me go ahead and give you guys our start video. We will be playing this before the tournament starts, but this hyperlink will take you to a link in YouTube that explains exactly how the bracket is broken down. If you're looking for the bracket link, I got the hyperlink for that too. I'm not sure if it drops in YouTube the way it needs to, so I'll repost this as well, just in case. But there's the link right there to our bracket. You can check that out. But that should answer any questions you guys might have about how today's event works. Which matches get streamed? We'll be personally going into the Smash.gg chat to ask you guys to join stream. Typically, we'll stay with the winners bracket all the way until the winner matches are done. And then we'll go into the losers bracket to go ahead and provide you guys with a little bit more entertainment as we get through today's event. Today's event usually lasts till about 10:30 or 11. So hopefully we'll keep that God streak going. You guys have been great and awesome in keeping up with how the event actually works. Do you know who Gooms is?
I'm not sure who Gooms is.
All right, there's a conversation about how good he is. So let's see. Yeah, let's see what our man Gooms can do.
What can Gooms do?
I'm gonna hit up Jams. Get seeded one final time. Where's the bracket? Please play the video. So can I sign up? Yes, you guys can all sign up. I think I can send the information via Facebook. Let's see if Restreamo will let us know. There we go. Now let's see if I can send it via Facebook. It is just a circle. Let me go to Facebook to do that, so you guys can get the info you so desire. We almost there, y'all. Tournament start time on its way. Okay, yeah, the link's in there. Is this the right one? There's a few chats. Let me know if you got what you needed, Kent Jennings.
Yeah, it should be on our Facebook page. It's on our Facebook page. So
yeah,
if you go to our actual page and look at that stream, I know for sure it'll be on that one, Ken.
Okay. And that random child, I think I might have missed it. Hello, what's up? Las Pizza, are you making it out or no? Is there just going to be singles only? Yes, there's only going to be singles. The prize pool comes out of our pockets, so to give you guys the best we possibly can, that is where we put all the money. You feel me? Yeah, that's definitely there. Cool. We are good there. We are so good. Let's see how our man Jams changes the seating. Once again, we can't mention enough. If you feel like you're not seated high enough in today's event, please be sure to let us know. sooner than later so we can go ahead and get that adjusted. We will stay true to the people we know are good and give them a high seating, but there's usually plenty of space of random players that we can move you above if you have some namesake that we are unfamiliar with. We are only human, and we don't know every player in the world. So, give that, a little love and appreciation. What's up, Andy Demon? Even though I am not Smurf. What's good? Smurf is here. He
Smurf also says, "What's up, Andy?" Smurf loves you. You're having a bad day. Play Smurfs, Lucas. No, just kidding.
You had a bad day. We are approximately 9 minutes away from start time.
It's like, we just got to refresh. It's like, what's it doing? Buggy. Mushy. Well, you guys ready for some Smash today?
Smurf Infinite, whichever, regardless. Good afternoon, crew. What is up? What is going on?
You know.
And Maruk, thank you for the lemons.
Yeah, Maruk. Dropping off that lemon game. For those who do not know, the change in DLive did occur. We are still waiting for the wallet side on DLive. I believe like the transference of just straight up thing of things. But regardless, with our matchmaking system, that might not matter. We got some nice things coming to Discord that allow us to do all sorts of crazies. So yeah, it'll be nice anyways.
Oh, was it good?
Yes.
Oh, I'm happy it's good. That means I'll get to enjoy it.
I was so hungry that I ate it all.
Oh, well, the world, this is my daughter.
That was delicious. That dinner was so delicious.
That's all you need. Go hang out with your moms. Jeez. Hey, y'all.
Daddy?
Yeah.
Gonna be a star. No.
That was yummy.
Okay, I heard you.
So much yummy.
Okay, I got you.
Mukbang.
And I
Mukbang May.
300.
How does that sound? That's her first YouTube channel.
Okay.
Mukbang May.
It was so good that I was
I would watch Mukbang May.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
Hey, this little girl put it away.
Okay. Hit you guys with the general things. Welcome everybody who decided to come out and play tonight. This is Smash Weekly 115. Welcome. Can't say it enough. Thank you guys for choosing us for your Sunday night entertainment. Finally, if you don't know how today's event works, please be sure to check out this hyperlink. It should be dropping in all the chats. That explains how today's event works. It'll explain how Smash GG works and the general settings that we have you guys make for your lobbies. Go ahead and follow that video. If you have any questions after that, please be sure to let me or an admin know. We are chilling, waiting to answer your questions. Our mods are really good too, with Wonderful General and our guy Casual Ham. As always, thank you guys.
OP Casual.
OP Casual, always answering them questions. We appreciate you, man.
Just make a new mod role for that and say OP Casual.
OP Casual.
OP Casual, Casual Ham.
Yeah, I actually like that. That's pretty cool.
Like, how do I get to be an OP Casual in this social? You don't.
There can only be one. So we use this opportunity to go ahead and make adjustments to the bracket and get you guys ready for the day. So if you don't feel as though you are seated high enough in today's event, and you're like, man, I'm way better than all these randos, please be sure to let us know. I mean, time will tell, but you know, we don't mind making good adjustments. There are a lot of new players every event, so we can make some adjustments and get you higher seated if that is what you desire and or require. We don't mind giving respect. We just don't know every player in the world. So that be what it be, players.
Yeah.
That be what it be, players.
I would say if you want a decent ranking for yourself, the easiest way to get that is to come out to 2 events. Come out to 2 events, take it like you want to get ranked, and then we actually have you in our ranking system. And you'll be going, you know, it's kind of hard to deny that, you know what I'm saying? You get a few wins against those people, it's going to give you that ranking that you deserve.
Finally, we do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So if you're interested, join our Discord and we can give you all the information about upcoming events and different things we got going here at Money Match Gaming. As we mentioned earlier, we are starting our matchmaking system coming up soon, working out a final few kinks, and the matchmaking system will be back and alive, and I'm sure we'll be bringing the bounty system in tow. So we're excited for that. It's going to be one of the best features of Money Match Gaming and give you guys some opportunities to earn a little cash outside of general events. And you can just challenge players, make a little bit of money.
Like, you remember 2019?
Yep.
You remember 2019?
It'd be fabulous. Better, bigger, stronger.
Uncut.
Uncut. That's probably the best one. Uncut. Raw and uncut, son.
Raw, uncut gaming. I do want to make a few commercial type things for this social.
Absurd.
That might make it. Just some absurdness.
We're about 2 minutes from the tournament start time. We'll be playing the start video. You guys have any questions, please ask them now. I'm here for training. This is a good place. Random Child, are you signed up for today's event? If so, now's the time to ask. Love the setup. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. That looks super cool. Oh, Smurf.
Oh,
Giving homage.
Oh, he's so sweet.
Oh, you man Smurf there in the corner there.
Other mulatto one put up my new between the scenes. It's okay.
I love how you still keep going on. There's more to this. There's more to this.
I just want my new things up. No.
Yes, you're all good. Cool. You'll see the training, all right. There's a lot of good players, man.
Yeah, this is the place for that heat.
Yeah. Don't get discouraged though. You know,
that
some
Florida
people come
weather.
out and be like, you know, hey, I got this, and then you know they meet some stallions, and you know, hey, there's some hidden gems out here, man. They're good. All right,
Some hidden gems. You know what I'm saying? You might just get scouted by Zero.
Because that happened too. Yeah.
I hope Gaming 9x9 still playing underneath A&G. Gaming 9x9. It's like A&G too stacked anyways. It's like that's like the prep school, and you have to go to some sorry school to like really shine.
All right, it is 6 o'clock. We're going to go ahead and play our start video and get today's event started. Give me a moment here. King Mulatto, you can take it away.
Take it away. Is Mulatto there?
Refresh here. From here, I'm gonna go to where
he's getting ready to play
just
video.
this is the easiest way to go ahead and explain everything. Go to your profile settings. From your profile settings, go down to tournaments, then go down to attending. In this situation, you'll need to sometimes clear the filters to get what you're looking for. In this case, we are looking for test 3. That's the test bracket. So I can show you guys how today's event works. Here you'll see the auto DQ. This portion right here tells you how long you'll have to check into your event before you're auto DQ'd. You can click view match, or you can go to the view bracket section. Just for this situation, I think it's best to do view bracket. You'll click your match. You'll go ahead and check in. Now you won't be able to see the other person's tasks and things of that nature, but you're going to see them here, so ignore that. Up here we'll show you the general tabs that shows you how everything's working and so on and so forth. And you know who's checked in, who's arrived, all those different types of things. This is your general chat thing. As you can see, I've reset the bracket a few times to go ahead and get this video perfect. So let's go to the fake participant here. We'll check him in as well. We'll go ahead and it tells you to set up your arena details in the chat. So here you'll have to click that tab and have a conversation about who sets up the lobby and all that other stuff. And from there you'll go ahead and create a lobby. I'll show you guys how to do that here shortly after I get with this basic understanding of Smash GG, and we'll go from there. So we'll assume that we've done that, you know, and then we'll shelve that till a little bit later. Both players have to do that before you guys can move on. This system will generally prompt you to do everything along the way, so you don't have to think too hard about things. Now it's telling you to select a character for game 1. We're just going to click one character and get it started. I'm going to choose a different one because they can't both be the same. Awesome. Now it says it's my turn to strike one stage, so I'll strike one stage. My opponent will strike 2 stages, as you can see there. Let's do these 2. And then it'll be back to me. I'll I'll strike one final stage. We'll do that one, which determines our location. You can see all the information that you need to see about what the general setup is, what characters we're playing, and the stage we've chosen. We'll go ahead and set up that lobby. We'll be in that lobby. We'll go ahead and start our match. And, you know, hey, I got to choose that I win. So I win. It'll ask both players to verify that information. So I verified it by selecting that I won. He verified it by saying, yes, that's the correct score. And now it says that I am responsible for banning a stage. So I'll go back to my point of view. And I will ban Lilac Cruz again. Opponent choosing stage. So now my opponent from those stages would choose his stage. We'll go there. Awesome, great. Now it's my turn to choose a character. And again, we wouldn't do this flip-floppy. It's just that I'm an admin and I'm doing both parties at once, just so you guys have an understanding of how it works. We'll choose the same characters. I'll win again. This process will be a little bit longer because most sets in Money Match Gaming's tournaments are best of 3s. But so from there, you know, I'll submit it. He'll be asked to verify it. I'll verify it. Yay, I won. It'll ask me to confirm it one final time. If you don't do this, the bracket takes a little bit longer to do, so please be sure to confirm it. Confirm. Confirm on both ends. Awesome. This was completed. We're all the way done. The bracket has moved on. I can go ahead and close this right here, and you'll see that we've moved on. That's generally how that works. From here, I'll go and talk a little bit about how the general breakdown of the rules, which isn't that complicated, but we'll get to it. So we'll go here. I'll open it up from here. I'll do online play, go to Smash, Battle Arenas. I'll create a lobby. So these are the general rules that you can see. So this doesn't matter too much. It'll be public, it'll be one-on-one, and we'll go into the general rules. So if you haven't created this rule set yet, you will have to, but for the sake of us just walking through the process, let's get it done. So we'll edit this one just so you can see what it looks like on the inside. This is a stock style. There's 3 stocks. The time limit is 7 minutes. Final smash meter is off. Damage handicap is off. Items are set to none. Random stage selection, not that it matters much, but it's set to none at the moment. Advanced, hazards off, team attack off, launch rate 1, score can be on or off, it doesn't matter to me. Damage, yes, but that could be on and off as well. And bam, we have those settings saved. Those rules are selected. This doesn't matter too much. Hit the Y button a little bit. The amount of players in your lobby can affect, your internet connection, so please be aware of that. A lot of these other things don't matter too much, so we'll go ahead and get it started. I have the password selected because I don't want anybody just to join my lobby. And we will test away. Okay, the password will be 1 in this case. Create my arena. So my lobby is created. Now, if you're super unfamiliar with how these arena settings work, this will give you the general information for your lobby. Go to this top ring here, click that. In the top right, you'll go ahead and see the ID and the password for today's event. I'll even do a little something fancy and circle it here. This is the ID for your room. That is the password that you selected for that. You'll need to give that information within, you guessed it, in your chat information, and you guys will be able to have your match, and it'll be great, grand, awesome. We'll all smile and laugh, and life continues on. But that is generally how our events work. If you guys have any questions, be sure to ask an admin. Hopefully this has been helpful, but if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys. All right, I believe that means we are ready to go. I'm gonna go ahead and start bracket. I'm gonna see if 3Vs is actually still there. Damn. Before I do that, actually.
Multi-Rex.
What's not Rainbow competing tonight, huh?
Ooh. Ooh, coming for that heat.
That's Sargaster, that's Sargaster, that's Sargaster. This round is Cortex. Well, that's not going to be an easy first round.
It's not an easy first
I hate
round.
when I sign up for a tournament and I'm like, Cortex?
Why? Okay.
It'd be like that, though. It'd be like, Cortex, Rated Rudy, you still signing up for these?
Yeah, what are you doing?
No.
Oh, God.
The Pretty Roger.
You guys.
Oh, man, when the Pretty Roger come out.
Okay, I see Lanky Tank in there. All right, cool. I am starting today's bracket. Okay. Finally registered. I'm glad you did. bring up our one dashboard. The bracket is about to be live. Okay, hit that match dashboard. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and give everybody the ping. I have hit start bracket. The action is about to begin, and I believe it's okay to let everybody know that the bracket has started.
It has begun. One of my favorite lines from Mortal Kombat movie. Saying, if you don't know, now you know. I think it's on Netflix.
One final time, let everybody know we in there. If you guys are curious how any of that stuff works, you can find every information that you could possibly want in Smash.gg as it's run through Smash.gg. We are looking at the different elements, aka all the different chats, but the best way to correct any issues is to ask for a moderator. We are paying attention to it, and we're doing our best to make sure that we keep up with all the things that we need to keep up with, but it's a lot. So don't hate us if we run into some issues, you know? It's a lot to manage, you know? Don't hate us. But King Mulatto is in all the chats, finding a fight.
And that's a fight.
Scanar came out. It's been a while.
Really?
Is that the right Kev?
Cortex could DQ. This is true. Don't forget, guys, matches have started. Please check into your matches. Please check into your matches on Smash.gg. You may be getting DQ'd if you have not already checked into your match in shortly over a minute. If you have any problems in your match, ping us from Smash.gg in the chat. In the chat, at the top of the chat is a little report, like request moderation. Click that. That is the easiest way for us to find your set. This has been your TL speaking.
Oh, are you in today's event? Smurf that?
No.
Okay.
I know. Isn't that sad? Isn't that a sad thought?
Yeah, somebody's mentioning that, you know, he's on. Where's the bracket to this? There you go. I'm gonna drop the hyperlink. You should get it there. You can check it out there. And if we're a little unresponsive, it is because we are managing the ins and outs. We are the TOs.
Well, in case you haven't heard enough, I am that ever different species.
We have it. Oh, cut it here. We're into that first match, guys.
rappers, I might get diabetes. Me and my fam eating knockout. Drink that cause I'm hungry. Still getting my way or I'll squash your ass like zucchini cause I'm getting that. All of my verses, I'm spitting facts.
Better than Mac Attack.
Mac Attack. Bad Mac Attack.
You guys didn't notice right there on that transition screen, we do have another event on Wednesdays, which is our King of the Hill event. It's an arena style event where the first person to 10 total wins, they don't have to be in a row, but if you get 10 total wins first, you will earn $5. Our Wednesday event.
Alex 95 DQ, man. Feels bad, man. Feels darn bad, man.
You think he knows?
I don't know, man. See how these ladies and gents mix it up on our next set. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 of this best of 3.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, that's spicy. Okay. Surprise! There we go, though.
She wanna get married tonight, but I can't
was like, how can there be no moderator request?
There is. Refresh it. That's what it took for me to see it.
No, there's just one. Is Izzy someone notable in the scene? Is he gonna kill you? Yeah. Izzy is a mean Sonic. You don't know Izzy. Enjoy that match. You will be introduced. I think it's a winnable. You can win. But it's going to be a good match. It's going to be some fun. You're going to have some fun. You ready for fun? Thank you for that follow on Be Live. So guys, if you didn't know, we do have a YouTube channel. I'm gonna start pumping that out later, but you know what I'm saying? Just saying we do have one. Enjoy the next match.
3, 2, 1, go!
It didn't end in a timeout. It didn't end in a timeout.
One final time, because I know Smurf mentioned it earlier, but if you guys are having any issues with lag, please be sure to let an admin know and quit your match right away. If you do play it out, we will count it. So don't play it out.
Secret. Going pretty smooth today.
As long as I can get this match to happen. Okay, cool.
Alex versus some guy. Good luck, Alex. New Alex to the server, I believe. Not EX95. IX.
I'm just curious. Have you ever seen a match that like couldn't happen? That each player kind of get like at least one player gets kicked, even if the match starts?
It's kicked? Like
Yeah,
on Nintendo?
Yeah. Like literally, they can't play.
No. Okay. You can't have it free, even if you thought it was free. It's not really free. It is never free. That's my song. Ended it kind of like a Drake song.
That's his song.
Drake's like, that's my song. Like, okay. Ladies be like, Drake, that was great. I'd be like, it's great in November. I'm gonna play it in November, not stop. That is not the pool. So it looks like that's been the sole set, the only set that's had an issue. Let's keep it that way.
The real one. Looks like that cleaned up. Not sure who won. Was busy working in the background. Every now and then we have to mention this. I just want everybody to know, number one, if you have an issue with your match, you should stop right away. Because if you play it out, you will count the score. It's just the best way to approach these situations. If you're having an issue, please jump off the stage right away. And then we'll get going from there. King Mulatto, by chance, did you want to go into top 32? People are asking about it. And I can start it. I just wanted to catch some of those matches, and there's no real reason to rush through all that stuff if we have plenty of content to show in the pool. Just let me know. Okay, King Mulatto wants us to go ahead and start top 32. I'm gonna do so. Nope. Oh, that's every Wi-Fi tournament though. Rainbow. You see the spam, the craziness. Rainbow's gonna get on the mic and flame. He's got a flame tonight. He's got a flame. Another one. We're getting to that point where people are going to start getting eliminated in today's event. I want everybody to know we do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us. All you need to do to get the Show Match Shuffle is be eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3. After that, just type !SM in either Twitch, DLive, and/or Discord. Make sure an admin sees it and we'll get you added to that list. And we'll have that match, that $2 money match, during lulls of our event and/or at the very end. So you guys can check all that stuff out. It's what we like to do to spread a little bit of the cash flow here at Money Match Gaming. Another way we try to share the love. It's that and bounties, which should be back real soon here. I'm super excited about that. That'll bring the matchmaking system with it as well. Boy, oh boy, is it going to be a good old time here at Money Match Gaming. Tell them. Tell them. Not Bad Boy Roy, it is Batman. That little Mac with the comebacks. I didn't see it. Could have fooled me, man. That Ness was out here getting it. They got your Ness, Spuddy Smuff. They got your nest, buddy.
I don't know why you trying to talk about all that negative stuff.
That's good. I like that though. Thank you for that follow. Much appreciated. Love, love, happiness.
Happiness. Something that'll make you do wrong, make you do right.
And as King Mulatto is doing it, we have a few special thanks that we like to go out. Jams is someone who helped seed today's event. He's been helping us for a little while now, and we appreciate you, brother. We also have a wonderful general who works as a moderator in our Discord, as well as someone who helps us prepare the formation or format of today's event. Thank you as always. And finally, the one and only Rainbow helps us do our casting here at Money Match Gaming, currently playing in our event. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you perform well tonight, but if not, I'm sure you'll join us on the commentator desk where we like you. And that's not flame. I'm just, you know, I'm just throwing a little flavor in there. But thank you guys for helping today's event work the way it needs to. Be appreciated, and we love you for it.
That was so beautiful. Did you write that?
Nah, I was off the top of the dome. All off the top of the dome.
Wow. Okay.
All right, with that said, I will be doing a live test here. We have our first one.
Just like this. That takes long.
Thank you, Andy, for signing up for the Showmatch Shuffle. What is the Showmatch Shuffle, you say? The Showmatch Shuffle is a $2 funded money match for those who've been in today's event and have not placed top 3. We do a $2 funded money match by us. All you need to do is type exclamation SM in chat to go ahead and collect an opportunity to fight that person. Whether that chat is Twitch, DLive, or Discord, we'll go ahead and get you added to the list. Just be sure that one of the admins sees it and we'll get you guys taken care of. But just want to throw that thanks out there. You know, it's appreciated. It's appreciated, yo. Got a little opportunity to earn that $2 holla. It ain't free. There's plenty of people who join and lose, but you know, hey, a chance is better than no chance. You feel me? You feel me? And somebody's walking away with that dough, that dollar.
I'm sorry he's like this.
I know. I like it though. I like it. I like it a lot.
Oh, you know, I can't chill. I'm over here working on some graphics for y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Steady. Steady. One of these days we're gonna get them all implemented correctly, and it's gonna be the most beautiful stream ever, ever,
Most beautiful.
ever. Like your favorite. I'm just gonna say your favorite form of Majin Buu. Your favorite form of Majin Buu. What's better than that? You got Buu where he absorbed Gohan. You got Kid Buu. You got Vegeta. Is it the Vegeta Buu? You got what's the long neck? What's long neck Buu? Whatever. Then you got just Buu. Then you got they not help me. They know they seen it. You got so many Buus to choose from.
Yeah, I would have answered that question. I'm busy. I'm sorry, friend.
Yes. You know how to do it, Andy. I feel like you're a veteran here. Over to our next match.
Okay. I'm kind of around doing a little lag test in the background, which is going to make me mention if you guys are having any issues with lag, please be sure to let an admin know and stop your match right away. If you play it out, we are going to count the score. It's just the best way to approach these types of situations. Replaying whole sets can really set our tournament back. So if you got them issues, you gotta stop. Otherwise, you know, it is what it is. It's in the rules, and we do our best to make sure that everybody knows them. But you guys all know what you read and don't read. So, yeah. Outside of that, I'll go ahead and plug a few of the other things that we got going on here at Money Match Gaming. But I ran out of time, so it is what it is. I'll just say we do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So if you're interested in coming out, check out our Discord, where you can get fresh updates about what's happening with Money Match Gaming.
1, go!
Goodbye for now.
Why is this Puff so mean though? Like, I mean, I get it, but like, why is this Puff so mean? I feel like, you know, maybe that's avoided next round. Either of these could go to the Puff. Because if you wasn't Luigi and like, it's pretty mean Puff.
Looks like those spellers are 1-1. Puff out here doing it. Ooh, I paint red with this one. Trust me, I will be heard. Heard you were. And welcome, Rainbow. Welcome. And you as well. Count for the show match shuffle if you've been eliminated. Just FYI. Sure, I will give you that info here shortly. King Mulatto, do you have it written down? The lobby info, friend. Oh, never mind. I know where it is. Wow. Strong. Powerful.
What I say? I said the pop was a mean pop. But if you ain't get that Luigi, then that's a mean pop.
And hello, Rainbow.
Hi. Hello.
How'd your run go?
I think I had fun. I actually haven't entered a tournament with like a somewhat serious mindset in a long time, so I just wanted to try and do it because I figured, you know what? If I can get my stuff done that I usually do before the tournament done, like early enough, I'll have enough time to warm up, and then it will make it worth it to play in it. You know what? I'll say it was kind of worth it. I was a bit out of it in mindset at first, but it got better, so it's all good.
Yeah, I thought you were going to be fully tilted. Then you guys made that concession with a good comeback. Oh, okay, it's good. It's all right. We in there.
Yeah, I kind of just realized immediately, you know what, this guy's kind of a nice person, and I shouldn't really judge someone off of a playstyle, and I was, like, making one of those bad tropes that, like, other players would do. It's like, you see someone who's just, like, doing the same thing, they're playing annoying, but, like, that's not really the same kind of person that they are. Like, they could still be a very respectable opponent as a personality, and that's what I just kind of learned from that little life lesson there. And then from there, I was just like, yeah, whatever. I'll just play and just try my best.
Bruno57, aka BR1, thank you for that lemon. Smurf, take notes.
I also will confess that my tournament mindset is not the greatest, so oftentimes I do get kind of sour. If it was better, I would compete more though, probably.
You can take notes.
Let me remind everyone out there that you can do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us if you've played in today's event and not placed top 3. So if you're still looking for some cash and you played in today's event, type !SM in chat and we'll get you added to that list. So you make the $2 holla, and hopefully your day can be that much better. Rainbow, you do count for that situation. So if that is something you would want to do, you'd face off against Andy Demon during a lull in today's event and or at the very end, as you already know.
I also didn't think that the tournament would be a long time for me in there, but that was an hour for only 2 sets. I had to wait a bit for my first set though. I think I waited like 30 minutes to play my first set, so.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, it's not anyone's fault. It's more that just I had to wait for 1 set. I just didn't get to play my first set because they weren't here. Okay, so this is Zenkai and I think Slime? I don't know, Slime Time or Slime? I know there's a Bowser Jr. player named Slime, but I don't think this is them. Oh no, this is them.
It might be MILF Lover versus Snowy. Yeah, it's Q in top 32. Winners round 2.
But neither of those players. What the heck? Hang on, let me see this. Let me look at bracket, because I can't.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
definitely
let's
MILF Lover
get into
69
the
and
game.
Snowy.
Slime.
Slime Time is MILF Lover, by the way.
Yeah, okay. Slime Time is the hero, yeah. Snowy is Zenkai. Alright, so I'll just get used to calling the K Rool Snowy right now because there's a player named Zenkai that I thought this was them, and it's not. I mean, Zenkai is an anime term anyway, like Zenkai Boost or something. You know what? I don't even know if I know what I'm talking about right now. Too early for stuff like this. Okay. So not too bad of a game so far. I kind of like the movement coming out from the K Rool here, like trying to like phase things out and get a combo started off of their aerials. But the hero so far has been holding it down for the most here. Like that roll behind right there. There's a lot of end lag in the neutral B blunderbuss of K Rools. You can really punish that. Alright, there's a down to Wizard mash. That's not a very convincing mash, so I think that Snowy's gonna get a pretty good punish off of that. Oh, you're not gonna make that back. That Eardo is kill bump. One good hit from, oh no. See, if Snowy knows the timing here, they could get a really good punish. Or just that, you know, K Rool, I think has the most highest damaging throw at like base percent. I'm saying base percent because Shulk exists. But yeah, does 20%. For just unstale. Crazy. And now Snowy has a pretty nice lead going in here. You got the psych up though. Not gonna do it from center stage, pretty much. And they used the kaboom a little bit earlier there. If they did that a little bit later, it might have popped the 2-frame on K Rool's recovery. But regardless, they cleaned it up with the up tilt. And they take Snowy to the second stock. Alright. Now this is the opportunity for MILF to come back here, and doing so pretty well. I want to say that was a pretty good string, and then they tried to go for hard read magic burst, which actually probably would have killed if they had a lot of magic. I'm actually not sure. See, the magic burst scales based off of how much mana you have to use with it. If you have less mana, the knockback is way lower, 10%. Alright. Nice flame slash right there. Calls out the landing. That's also a very quick move too. So like, yeah, the best that K Rool could do there was time their nair to try to armor through that, but even so, that does a lot of damage, so it might have been risky to do at the same time. Alright, MILF makes the recovery back. They gets the get up attack to start up a combo, 41%. That was pretty good. It's pretty good for a non-Accelerado combo, because like, Heroes combos with Accelerado are very strong, they do a lot of percent, but like, Hero otherwise, I wouldn't say is like a very combo heavy character without that. Yeah, they got some stuff. They have like setups that work. Like you could do like a whoosh out of shield and it will set up into like a platform chase. Just cool stuff like that. Alright, nice punishment there. On the timing of the ground connecting, they're able to get that grab off. The Snowy here. Oh, pretty good position, I want to say too. Oh! Too soon. Black covers that entire space, just eliminating them. At that high percent, there's a higher chance of the move instantly KOing right there. And so it shall be. I was gonna say they were in a good position. They had Hero in the corner, and they could have probably gotten a grab or a down tilt, put Hero in an even rougher spot to confirm a kill. They could do an F tilt, which has armor, so if the hero tried to fight out with it, they'd get the F tilt would beat it out. There's a lot of things that I feel like benefited K. Rool in that situation. But in the end, there, Milf was able to close it out with that clutch slack.
All right, y'all. I'm back.
Mason Diddy, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
What do you think?
Okay, one more time. This is Smash Weekly 115 for those out there who do not know. We do this every holiday every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. But if you want some updates, go ahead and check us out in Discord. I'm going to drop that hyperlink in the chats. Outside of that, let's get our second round of this best of three.
Yeah, we're staying with the Battlefield here. Yeah, it honestly looked like kind of a neutral pick between the two, seeing as the first game went so close. And otherwise, I do think that this has been benefiting Milf a bit too. These combos with the platforms have allowed them to extend up air. Up air being one of the better comboing arrows because of how quick it is and low knockback it is to combo into itself off of a down throw at low percents. Platforms only make that better too. You know, there was an example of what I was talking about with the Floosh setup. They tried to get an up smash off of it earlier, but there, they timed the Kaboom a bit later to catch the recovery coming up because up B from K. Rool was pretty slow. Oh my gosh! Oh, that could have killed if they got the sweet spot downer, I think. Jeez. Yeah, Milf is really capitalizing a lot off of their hits more now. There's another Floosh right there they're able to chase after, recognizing that Snowy is trying to hold in to get an attack in there, so it leaves them open for their own. Alright. It's a blunderbuss toss. Snowy needs, like... I think they're just swinging right now. They want this kill. What? What just happened? Was the crown in the middle of the animation? I'm gonna have to look that one back. That was odd. I don't know why Crown hit them there. I thought that Oak was just gonna kill them. Maybe they had Crown in hand and they tried to do an attack and they threw the Crown instead unprotected. Okay, but either way. F tilt powering through, getting Snowy that first stock. But Milf in such a good position right now. Yee! Yeah. I think that's Psych Up, right? Yeah, Crackle. Oh, he tried to style. I like the styling there. Gotta get the freeze burn combo. Don't play with it too much there. Snowy trying to push this a little bit with that cannonball, putting some shield pressure. Milf just gonna retreat to the other side of the stage. Avoid it. Hero's at 200%, which is max rate. Hero going for the bounce. Meaning that K. Rool can't set up with projectiles for a set amount of time without them being automatically reflected back. Okay, at this point, up throw is not going to kill. Yeah, without the Psych Up or Oomph Boost, that's actually a pretty weak throw. That actually would have killed considerably earlier than that percent. That it didn't kill at with those buffs. Okay. I'm going for a lot of the hard reads right now. It just really puts some fear in the K. Rool. Make them think twice on some of their actions. There's an Accelerado to try to get back to stage. Did you see that? That did like 0.1% or something? What was that? K. Rool's up smash actually has a spiking hitbox, and I think that's what hit, but it hit in such a weird way. Okay, Snowy here. No. The roll behind, they're not able to cover it with that blunderbuss spacing, but they could have. I think that first forward are meant to be a second up air. Alright. Ilf. Not gonna land the dash attack, but pretty much at this point. Oh yeah, no, the whoosh sets up pretty good angle there. So they're able to follow up with a backer to get the KO. Clean. Somewhat convincing 2-stop too. They adapted to a bit more if the K rules play from the first game. We're able to make that second game even more better for them.
I'll check it out, Lotto. Oh, why can't you just play Brixen and Milf Lover? You could just follow him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would personally like to see Brixen play. Jigglypuff is the one that got me more to like respect the character a little bit more, because I always thought the character was really basic and in some ways kind of lame, the way that you would just camp them out to win effectively. But no, like I feel like watching Brixen kind of opened my eyes a bit more about how fundamentals really make a character more than just like the simple aspects of the character. I think this should be a pretty good match, considering Brixen's results in previous tournaments have been pretty good, and they also are able to go pretty close with good players. Almost beat Venya at one point, which would be a huge win. Venya's a very, very remarkable player. And then Milf Lover we just saw looked pretty solid, had a lot of good setups down. Should be pretty good. So I suppose I should ask after one set, how has my voice been so far for people who've been watching? Does it need to be a bit louder, or is it good?
Between this next round, I know I can go, and if you don't get any good responses, I can go and check that out for you.
Yeah. And also might be harder to hear me during the music phases, but that's just how it is. I don't really know for sure what the balance is there. Alright, awesome. Alrighty. Yeah. What? What are y'all doing? Okay. I think Braxton was ready and Milk wasn't. There we go. Let's go. And now to present game. Wait, am I muted? No, I'm not. Okay. I had to mute myself earlier. If I changed it around. Okay. Let's present game 1 of Braxton versus Milk Lover. Braxton on the Jigglypuff and Milk Lover continuing with the hero. Already we're seeing that Braxton is just putting a lot of pressure here. They're putting out these lingering hitboxes to cover the activation of Hero's Up B. And oh boy, there's a lot of lag here. They might just swap to a lag test. Unless it clears up and they just continue playing. It's up to the player's discretion. Yeah, it looks like they're still playing. Okay. Alright, yeah. Braxton's just getting that little extra hit when they knock Hero off stage. Because Hero just kind of has to respect that. If they jump early, they'll be put in a worse spot, I feel like. The good news for Braxton, though, is that it's going to be considerably harder for Braxton to get the kill here because they've already put them outside of percents to combo them into rest, which would do a lot. Also, going for Sting right there was very unwise, not very well spaced. So Hero's just going to get that dash attack kills Puff at 60. That's the thing here, is that Puff was in kill percent there, Hero wasn't. And so how does Puff find this kill here? Do they put them a little bit higher percent and then make a kill with up tilt maybe? That's one option. Could also edge guard Hero, they're at low mana. What is going on? Oh my god. They're picking up another early KO. Okay. Braxton finds a way in there. To get that stock, gets that huge flare KO. And now Milf. Oh yeah. Has a humongous vertical hitbox on the third phase of Zap spell. Even though it doesn't do nearly as much percent as the ring surrounding Hero. It's still there to anti-air people. You know, if I have to be honest, I feel like this is a matchup that Braxton might not understand, honestly. It's looking a bit tricky to deal with Hero's spells. Oh, maybe not so. No, they're just gonna have to go for something for percent. Hero's gonna wake up too quickly to get up very rested. Tries for the rollout right there. The Zap spell is just gonna cover it. Now Braxton, they have, well, it looked like they had an edge guard there, but not quite. Oh man, yeah. I remember that quick hitbox right there. And there's nothing that Jigglypuff has that can really outrange that and deal with that move. So, yeah. Just time to put that out when Braxton is kind of desperate to get in and try to get that comeback. Milk Lover gonna take game number 1.
As I've had to do 1 or 2 this time, everyone be sure to go ahead and let us know if you have any issues. If you're having issues with lag, let us know. Stop your match immediately, aka self-destruct, like kill yourself, and then basically request a moderator and we can go from there. If you finish your set or your round, we will count that score. I mean, we can't emphasize it enough. It is in the rules. We do explain it as much as possible, but you know, be sure to ask for help. Otherwise, you can't get help. That's just the way it is.
Okay. To game number 2. Back to PS2, no stage swap. I guess Braxton felt kind of comfortable with this stage anyway. I feel like they might have been able to take to a smaller stage so that they wouldn't get as camped out as they can be here. But I think they're just looking to make more of their adjustments. Okay, I think I see the difference between Psych Up and Oop. Because Psych Up, I know that it only has one use to it, and that use will go away even if you hit somebody's shield with it. That use, it's got a lot of power, it will also have a lot of shield damage to it too. So it's kind of good for Braixen that's already gone, and Hero would just have to find another Psych Up, but they're kind of not really looking for that. There's a lot of good spells that Hero has, so just like, a better Hero would be most experienced at using a lot of those tools. These goes to these rollouts. I think I see why they would do that. It punishes the amount of flags that it takes up to put out Hero's spell menu. So Braixen can cover that. Oh my god! Okay, well they're just gonna get some damage there. 33. But they got their jump. They might actually just die. Oh, woohoo! Yeah! 0 to death off of that shield break. Braixen looking a lot more poised here. Compared to that first game, that's pretty big. It looked like they were really lost in the Hero matchup, but here they definitely figured some more stuff out than they had before. Or maybe it was just more that they were just kind of having trouble with it at first, but definitely figured something out, making it all work. Just gonna wait that out. Oh, that was a little bit overcommittal. You're gonna die. No, wow, great guy. That was a full charge death splash that they were able to live. Okay, so they waited right there because they wanted to get to the jab block there, but Braixen was just able to react to the second place instead, so that they could just go for the simple nair instead. Still pretty good damage for Braixen. They'll be able to get the kills pretty soon. Have to be very careful about this. Sneaky roll doesn't hit? Oh, rollout sucks. I forgot about that. Rollout is in contention for probably one of the worst moves in the game. But Braixen kind of makes it work. Kind of making it work in this matchup, considering some of the specifics of using it. Wow, still not dying to the zap. Right. Psych Up is on Hero's side right here. The dash attack's gonna put them off stage, and Jigglypuff just waits. Braixen, they just waited for that simple floosh to cover that up. There's just so much time that Hero is vulnerable outside of that tornado effect. But Braixen really knows how to cover it. Nice job tying this up.
This Jigglypuff, though, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, I noticed that Snowy played Bowser Jr. earlier in brackets, so shout outs to that.
Oh,
As I'm looking at the bracket, we've got all the matches in winners quarters playing, so we're pretty far in bracket, which is nice.
Yeah, for some reason, our tournaments have just gotten better. Like I don't know what it is, man. People just actually know what they're doing for the most part.
I didn't know my one of my crewmates entered this tournament, Gooms. Shout outs to him, a DDD name. He's really good. Really good DDD player. Yeah, Gooms.
Yeah, I think he
kind of
did.
like Goomba, but not.
Yeah. I think he did. He or she.
He got into the top 32. I want to see where he went though, because I kind of respect him a bit. The crewmate. So. Anyway, yeah, we're just gonna play a full set on PSP because why not? Pretty neutral stage. As a lot of people would probably say. I mean, I guess. Ah, he's out already. That's okay though. He made top 32. That's good. All right, back to this. Braixen, they're off to another good start here. That neutral again. Yeah. Honestly, when I said that Braixen had trouble with the matchup, it actually looks, the more I watch, that it's harder for MILF. It's like, they're not really sure how to recover. Every time they've recovered, Braixen has just been there with a hard punish. If they recover early, they're gonna get pillared off the side. If they recover low, they're gonna get 2 frames! A tiny down smash! Posing on them! Braixen's kinda going off. Oh man, just get some space. That's what Hero needs right now. Braixen's not letting them have it. A quarter to confirm it to the grab. They have to air dodge through to get back to stage to avoid Braixen's assault. Braixen, jab block! Jab block to Sig. This is probably going to be it. The upper two, double Sig. Oh, so fancy. Clean stuff. But absolutely dominating freestyle from Breakthrough. That's gonna do it right there. It's a win over MILF Lover. And advance to top 8. Really well played. That was super clean stuff there.
And sometimes you don't get to choose your death.
Breakson's pressure really turned up throughout the set too, I have to say. Like, I noticed that they were already doing a really good job of pressuring the recoveries, but like even more so is that they were starting to pressure like, oh, you're gonna tech here, so I'm gonna cover this. And if you don't tech, I'm ready to react to just jab you. And that's set up at the end to like optimize the damage. Was super clean. Super clean. And like they just were able to kill early a lot that third game. Kind of nuts. Down Smash 2 framing was definitely the moment where MILF lost. That was crazy. That killed at 50. I can't even. Wow. Alright, so with that, let's take another look at the brackets. Currently, other matches of winners' quarters are Metaton versus Avocado, Error versus Just the Ice, Skylar versus Peace, which is 1-1. Okay. And that's how it's all going down right now.
Wait a minute. I don't remember. Is Just the Ice an alias for 0 to None?
No.
No, okay. I just want to make sure.
I'm almost positive those are two different things.
We haven't seen 0 to None in a long time, so
Yeah.
I don't even remember anymore. Realms didn't DQ, did he?
A lot of people DQ'd today, sadly, I noticed. Like some players in my bracket that I was kind of looking forward to seeing in the tournament today didn't show up. Like some guys not here, for example. What pool was I in? I think it was A4. Yeah, I was. Oh wow, so I was in the same pool as Gooms and I had no idea. Okay. Good thing we were like super far apart on the bracket. We would have met like 3 sets into top 32, I think. 2 or 3. And DQ'd even though they were in bracket. That makes me sad. Yeah, that was another one I was looking forward to. And Grizzhawk also didn't make it. I like all 3 of those players. I mean, I also like Cortex. So I'm kind of unsure where we're gonna go from here. Since all the winners quarters matches have started, I think?
We might get. Well, I'll see. Let me look at this bracket real quick.
Yeah.
There are some people that are kind of taking too long. It may have to get clapped. Yeah, Evan, we might be able to get Brexen and the winner of Meton EX or Avo the COD, which is match Z in winners. It doesn't look like they're there, so I might have to DQ someone.
Oh my god, yeah, 23 minutes with no games played. That's kind of sus. Is that a Marth? There's a Marth in bracket that got super far. That surprises me. That's good though. Oh, because they also play Lucina. That makes sense. Maybe they play Lucina and Marth together. What's the bracket? Must be the WoW? Oh, I had no idea. Wait.
This is a good time to mention that we do not mind if people play in multiple tournaments. We give you about 15 minutes to do so. In this case, this person went over that 15 minutes, so we'll give you a 15-minute grace period per round or set. Otherwise, you know, we have to DQ you to keep our tournament going smooth. We've run into lots of problems in the past. So, you know, unfortunately, I have to DQ Matt, and we're going to go ahead and move on. But those are the breaks. And then you can catch them in the next round. I believe King Mulatto will get it. In Brexit, there's always hate for the winners. Lane gameplay or not. That is just the way it is. Accept it. And be good. Your match is ready as well. In the winners semifinals of top 32. I imagine you'll be on stream again. King Mulatto is there to get it all done.
That'll be Breakson versus Avocado. Haven't heard of Avocado before, but I know they play Snake based off of the brackets. So possibly going to see Jigglypuff versus Snake. I can imagine that being hard for Puff, but I don't know.
Avocados, thank you for mentioning that. Smurf will appreciate that. As King Mulatto said, you can certainly ask or thank that man. And he's bringing more. But wait, there's more. Okay, this is a good time to do a few plugs for our event, for the things we got going on. So first off, there's a special thanks going out to Rainbow. Thank you, Rainbow. Rainbow is our caster. Her information will be circulating here in the background, I'm sure. But that is our caster for today. Thank them. We appreciate it. You make our events better, and we appreciate it. Finally, or next, we have Jams, who seeds today's event. Special thanks to you. We really appreciate that. It makes our events better, and we appreciate you. Finally, we have our one and only wonderful general. Thank you so much for helping us arrange today's event as far as how the bracket's set up and so on and so forth. He runs a Discord server that he wanted us to promote, where he helps people become great players on Wi-Fi. So you guys can check that out. The link is as follows. We can give that to you a different way if you need, but we appreciate all the different types of things, and we appreciate you people. Love, 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 love. Finally, this is Smash Weekly 115. We do this every Sunday, holiday day, and family permitting. If you're curious about future events, you can join our Discord for updates. Here's the Discord link. And then finally, before we get this match started, we do something called the King of the Hill on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. To join that event, just come to stream, ask to join, and we'll get you on that list. With that said, here's our match.
Yeah, here we go. Braixen already leading us off versus Avocado, getting a good 52%. All right, so although missing that first tech, that Braixen will surely keep in mind for later. They really love to capitalize off of that stuff to get their kills. Actually looking pretty good so far. They're really taking advantage of the slow airspeed that Snake has to just stay on them when they try to escape. So although some quick responses here with some anti-air options, up tilt is definitely going to be a very good tool for doing so in this matchup, considering how much range it has and how much power it has as well. Braixen going all the way up there. Putting a lot of pressure, forcing Avo to the ledge. Keep that in mind. Alright, that's a little slick stuff right there. They nared them away so that they could pick up the grenade and use it against Snake. They actually love to do that, I'm seeing. A lot of comfort in this. Another smart play right there to use the neutral air to clank out with the Nikita to get back to land, and they get the back air right there too. So really good mashing out of that throw as well, because I think they were at that percent. They were almost at the percent where they could have died to two combo into up tilt, but at the same time, at like kill percent anyway, they're still in threat of the up tilt if Snake reads their get out, because down throw from Snake always puts you in a tech situation. Yeah, there it is. They're gonna cover this tech right there with a failed kill confirmed. Well, they tried. I think they just needed to just rest them there. I think they were at the percent where Rest would have killed. They had full rage too. Otherwise, Braixen still keeping this lead pretty heavily. Really making Avo have to adjust their fighting a bit, I feel like. Or maybe not. Another thing I'm really trying to pay attention to is like the way that Braixen is trying to space around Snake when they're hovering around them. Because they also have to keep in mind the constant grenades that Avo's going to be putting down to try to use it as a defensive tool. Yeah, they don't let Snake really breathe up there at all. I imagine if they got that up, it would have KO'd. Using that explosion that hit them as a little extra boost to launch them forward toward the Snake and take advantage of that to get the back air to kill. Pound puts the shield on notice from Avo. Ooh, nice. Using that turnaround pound right there so that they could just cover that. This is extremely close right now. Oh! Yeah, that was basically a last hit game right there. That was basically a last hit game right there. Good call out on the approach on Avo's part right there to get the up tilt to KO. get ready for game number 2. Just gonna place down that C4 immediately as a little insurance ball. C4 later. Oh yeah, you know, that's the classic Snake play, honestly. You plant down a C4 and then you blow yourself up. Yeah, really smart play, obviously. Grayson is doing that job right now. Like, well, they need to keep moving, so they just keep doing that. So that they're not like in one spot that Snake can easily cover, and just so much pressure being able to build off of that space that I talked about. It's really key here because they keep punishing Snake when he's holding a grenade, so he's in enough hit stun that the grenade is going to blow up when he's just about to get out of hit stun, putting him into a further disadvantage. Jigglypuff has really been taking advantage of this, but a bit of an unsafe approach with the backer, I want to say. Nearly KO'd off the top, but otherwise hovering around that area space at the top to get the up air to KO. A very rare kill move to see from Jigglypuff. But she definitely has the movement to do something like that. Miss Tech, this could probably lead to your death this time. No, I'm just gonna go for the S smash. I think Breakson kind of realizes that in some cases rest is pretty risky, and in the case of losing a stock lead that they had the stock lead in the first game. Let's keep that in mind. And they kind of fell apart because they missed the rest confirm, and they just died. And then the Snake was able to come back. But here, because they went for safer hits, they're at 2 stocks now, which is a much bigger advantage here. Trying to be very careful about the way that Albo plays. Oh, that might KO. They're pretty low. Downey's going to drag them down. Miss Tech, they're super low now. Yeah, wow, lots of harassing pressure and covers the roll in with the Sting. That was a 3-star. Oh my god, Breakson is just so kinetic. Whenever Breakson 3-stocks, it's super different. That was rough. From Avocado right there. That was very rough. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Good turnaround. Right on. Almost right on. All right. Now we're grooving. Yeah. Okay. I was like trying to think if like maybe Albo needed to stage counterpick, but maybe no, they just need to adapt to the matchup. That's kind of what it is. They have a lot of space to camp out Jigglypuff, but Jigglypuff is still getting in. So I don't think that picking a smaller stage would benefit. Honestly, I think triplets would have really benefited if they wanted to consider that, because those platforms can always make approaching Snake in the air a lot more difficult. Oh god, yeah. Wow. Wow. Yep. Alright, Breakson takes that first stock with the stage spike. Albo trying to look to make a quick response. It's kind of hard to figure out what to do versus a Snake that's coming from the air. You have Up Smash, which is a very good ledge trapping option for a Snake. It's really good because it covers tons of different options. It lands in front of the neutral getup. It covers the roll in because it has that active hitbox at the start of the move. And the up smash just goes directly up into the air, so it covers the airspace. But even so, that takes time. So it's not necessarily easy to catch somebody approaching up high unless you have that setup time to get that up in the air. There's the back air from Breakson. You can't escape! Recover high, Keitaro! Yeah, Albo's been recovering high a lot, I want to say. And that's why I kind of brought that up right there. Alright, already 32%. But a nice little confirm right there. Drag down with the first hit of Nair to confirm it to opt out for Abo. Getting a stock on the board in the second game. But FaZe breaks in game 2 and game 3 is like a different beast. He's like, it's like FaZe one of a boss that was the first game. I mean, he just figures you out and he destroys you. You know, something that I noticed about Breakson's bracket run so far is that a lot of their sets have gone 2-1. Like, a lot of their sets have gone to game 3. And, like, 2 of the sets that we've seen on stream, they kind of had a bit of a rough time in the first game, but then the next couple games, they were going in! It's actually insane. Jeez. Jigglypuff was freaking cool.
Down low be deadly.
Yeah. Alright, good stuff from Breakson again. I think this is their first time placing in the money, too. So that'll be a top 3 placing for Breakson. And they'll be playing against the winner of Error and... or not Error. Was it Error? Actually, I think it was. Yeah, the winner of Error and Skylar. Yeah. So that's probably going to be either a Banjo or a Rob/Snake. Oh, yeah. Breakson, you're doing mad good today.
It's all a best of 3. Today's event's always a best of 3. People always kind of get tilted or kind of miss that aspect of our event, but we do it for time's sake. A lot of people have school and so on and so forth, and we do it on a Sunday night. So it's our way of keeping our event nice, smooth, condensed, and possible. K-Bot, I got you. I see you. I'll get you added. Rainbow, did you want to do a show match shuffle?
I mean, we have the time for it, so I guess why not? This is the guy that put me in loses, by the way.
Would you like to face Andy Demon or K-Bot?
Oh wait, who signed up for the show match first? Because I think it would be fair to play the first person. Oh, Andy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then out of fairness, I'll play Andy.
Okay. All right, Andy. How do you whisper?
And no, I'm not trying to dodge K-Bot, I promise. It was more about like who signed up first, because I think it's more about priority. So.
I think that's the right one, Andy. I'm not sure entirely. But I have a way to check. Yeah, it's correct. It'd be correct. So step to it. Step to it. And K-Bot, I'll get you afterwards. I think Air and Skylar will be a while.
Right,
So just be ready. If you guys are curious what's going on, we're doing a show match shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us. All you have to do to be in this $2 money match is play in today's event in a not placed top 3, aka in the prize money. In the prize. Then afterwards, all you need to do is type exclamation SM in chat. Make sure an admin sees it. We do miss those things from time to time. And then we'll go ahead and get you added to the list. Boy, I lied. Skylar just took it. What happened? King Mulatto, I'm going to jump into their match and ask them to wait. And then we'll get them after this.
GG's to Andy Demon. I think we played once. We played once Bowser Jr. versus Lucario. I just wanted to try something different this time.
You played Lucario?
He played Lucario. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I remember this person. It was a good match.
Oh, so you took it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Andy, just an FYI, currently we don't have another person to face K-Dot, or is it K-Bot? I think it's K-Bot. So I'll give you another try if nobody else decides to do the show match shuffle. Outside of that, we'll be moving on to Skylar versus
Brexton. Yeah. Last time we saw Skylar having a bracket run, they were going all Snake, I think. This time it looks like they've gone all Rob, but I can always verify with good old handy Smash TT.
No, we'll do it later, Andy. We can
Skylar,
either get it after this
winners.
winners. Oh yeah, we could either get it after this winners match, or we could just get it later on. It just depends on what the loser's situation is and what it's like when we get there.
Yeah.
But I will definitely ping you. Hi there, Skylar. Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Got your grr response ready to go. Okay, so Skylar was also in my pool. In pools, they played Samus and Richter, but throughout the rest of the bracket, they played all Rob. So they've got a few different characters, but I think they're just gonna stick with Rob today because that's been like really working for them. So from that information, I think we're gonna be seeing Rob versus Jigglypuff winners finals.
And for those who haven't already realized, I made a slight graphical error for that last set of bracket. It's actually a top 4 instead of a top 8. Obviously, it doesn't change the way people progress or any of that. Like, everybody still gets their fair amount of matches, but I just figured I'd throw that in there. Haha, Rob is my main. Of course, King.
Okay. So like, I remember your Snake was pretty good, but like, if Rob is your main by comparison, then it's probably going to be even better, which will be cool to see. All right. I had to hesitate there for a second because I kept trying to call a game early, but it didn't start when it wanted to start. Now we're getting started though. Alrighty. Alright. This is another matchup that honestly Jigglypuff could do really well in. Because Rob is such a big frame, that means that it's a bigger hitbox that Jigglypuff can just constantly poke at. It means that they're probably going to be more susceptible to getting, I forget what it's called. There's like some name for it, really, like sending someone off the stage that Jigglypuff does a lot. And then like they're also going to be really susceptible to jab logs too, because you can make it. It's a lot easier to space that weak hit up in the air. Set up for it. All right, pretty even game though so far. It opened up with Braixen, which I feel like that's kind of typical of Braixen games because Braixen is a very pressure-heavy player. But Skylar's been able to bounce it back, get them outside of range, and start zoning them out with some projectiles. Really helping them out there. Oh, yeah! Almost. Okay. It looked like Braixen had the punish there, but just messed it up a little bit. Instead, Skylar. Yeah, roll out. Probably not a great move in this game because it just puts you in that duration for so long. All it takes is just Rob being grounded at the same time, and they can just throw out a side B to counteract it. Yeah. Plays for the attempt. Rob is very susceptible to getting edge guarded with that up B because it has no hitbox, but you can just cancel it out into hitbox, which helps Skylar out really well. I'm going to just secure that second stop, a very early up air. This does not look like a very Rob thing to do there. Do a side B and then try to go for another side B read, but they didn't do that. Kind of thought they might have, but no. Okay. Skylar, working with this lead. Seems to be like, lead is very beneficial to have against Jigglypuff, because that way you're not playing into their hand, you're camping them out. And you're forcing them to come to you. Oh, this might be death. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be death. Okay, that was very quick.
We all know how this can go, though.
Yeah. Because, like, we've seen a lot of breaks. We've seen a couple of Braixen's games where game one didn't really work out for him very well. But then the next game was absolutely different. And we could very well see that again. They had a decent start, too, so Braixen could totally bring this back. That's good. Like, otherwise, Skylar is going to be very comfortable if they can get that stock lead again.
Thank you for that diamond. Be sure to let us know if that is for the D-Life payout.
Okay. Yeah. Interrupting the attempt at a burner boost from Skylar to try to get out of disadvantage. That aerial just covers it really well. Some 40% here. This is where more of the percent-specific stuff can come into play. Oh, man. I've been able to get even harder punish than that, too. I think it would have been more beneficial if Skylar just went for an up smash instead of forward smash, because they didn't get the sweet spot on forward smash anyway. Braixen still has the lead here. I was gonna mention how Braixen used that Sing to recover there. It has that active hitbox on the ground still for putting someone to sleep, but it doesn't really protect Jigglypuff from above at all. So you can easily combat it with a hitbox. Oh, that looks funky. I think they meant to air dodge up and they just air dodged at a weird angle instead. Alright, so Braixen timing that pound to avoid getting hit by the side beam, interrupts the attack attempts from Skylar. And yeah, this is the scary part. You're playing against Jigglypuff with a percent lead, and a very confident one at that. Pound just keeps beating out these attempts at trying to KO Jigglypuff right now. Okay. Yeah, I gotta watch you, Annie. Just drifting away, not wanting to jump into that. A pretty good combo here. This is the backer though, so this grab right here. What the hell? You should die anyway. You should definitely just die anyway. Wow. As you can see right there, on frame 1, and frame 1 only, Rest has invisibility. And they tried to use that to try to call out Skylar going for an up air. Did not work. Down with the hitbox being very good. Skylar there gets a couple up airs here. Really capitalizing on Jigglypuff's disadvantage. Very big weak point of the character. Has a very difficult time getting down to land because of how floaty they are. They have a lot of jumps to do it, but yeah, if you just stay below them, it's kind of tricky. Nice on Braixen's part right there. Gets the F smash on the punish. Skylar's going to have to really watch how they time their side Bs, because while it's a very good move, it also has a lot of punish lag. Right. This could be very good for Skylar. Yeah, they get the grab right there. That's gonna even it right up. There's gonna be no percent lead here. So they can play this they can still play this pretty comfortably. Even if Braixen gets a couple combos. Skylar's not in a bad position. Oh wow, that actually just combos, okay. Ooh, yeah, calls out the jump on Skylar's part. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be it right there. That was really close. That was really close on Skylar's part right there to finish that off. But Braixen gonna get that clutch jab block set up into Sing for them to close out that stock with the rest. Very close though. Skylar definitely had the read on some of Braixen's options in disadvantage, so that was really close. That was very tough. Like, I think they could have, instead of going for the Nair, they could have just called out their jump with side B. And if Braixen is predictable like that in the next game, and Skylar has that opportunity, they might just go for it.
Can he do it is the question. Will we see it again?
And I'm excited. I don't want either of these players to lose. They're both doing really well. This is really exciting.
All right, and yeah, Andy did the 500. All right, you good? Surely here soon we'll be opening a chest. I just want to throw that out. With that, let's get into our match.
Yeah, let's get into this match. This is the first time that I've seen Braixen on a different stage. He's been playing a lot of games on PS2. Will this stage affect his momentum carrying on from the second game, or will it hinder his opponent? There's a lot of Casper. He's dead, I think. Yeah, he's dead. Oh no. Yeah, if Braixen just keeps bullying Rob off stage like that, eventually Rob is just going to die because their up B just consumes a resource that has to refuel from touching the ground. If they're in the air a lot, that's not going to happen. Pressure off with the pound on shield. Even though it's not necessarily safe on shield, you can punish it out of shield. If you pick the wrong option, Jigglypuff can just pressure it. Like if you jump out of shield after being pounded, you're going to get hit by a Nair from Jigglypuff. Okay. You know, I want to say Skylar isn't doing too... Ouch! Painful. Yeah, and they're able to shield in time because you can actually minimize the amount of time that you're asleep if you connect the rest on an opponent. If you miss a rest, then you have to take the full duration of being asleep, but if you actually connect it, then you get a little bit of a benefit for that there. Also, a really clean confirm on Braixen's part, too. This is looking really good, dude. This could be Braixen's first win. Pretty crazy. Skylar doesn't want that to end just like that, though. try to wall out Jigglypuff, which is what you have to do in this matchup, is wall her out. Prevent them from getting in. So when they do, oh yeah, great choice on the get-up attack right there. Prevent that Sin from catching up, and just breaks in, chasing after them on the air drift with the dash attack to follow up. And the F smash, huge F smash, catching the landing. Braixen is going to advance to Grand.
I mean, I just don't know what to say. But you did it,
Braixen's
friend.
adaptations today are just on another level. Honestly, that's what I want to say. Their adaptive skill is just really shown.
I pull up like red. If it ain't about the bread. 3 dots on his head. Don't like how you come in, I let off the lead. Got your girl singing, she put me to bed.
Okay, Andy, are you around? Let's ping Andy in Discord.
Execute niggas, I scramble their eggs. I want it pronto and I know my limit. It doesn't exist up front, I'ma go get it. Pull it to the league like who is you kidding? Squirtle and Bulbasaur, I'm water whipping. Cooking up embers when I'm in the kitchen. Fuck with me wrong, I'ma have to start digging. No Diglett. I come through with clips and extensions, put you in the ground and roll out like I'm Whitney. Bitch, oh Jim, I need my check. I need my bag.
Okay, Andy, we'll give you another try. As long as K-Bot responds, we'll go ahead and get you all up in there. All up in there. We're just looking for K-Dot to host this match.
I am too wavy. You gon' need a boat for the flow. Max IVs on my post. Got a nugget and I'm surfing on the coast. I ain't never going broke. They be like, why your back tripping though? Missing no, missing no, missing no. They be like, why your slot stripping though? Missing no, missing no, missing no.
Call that rapper dead, cause he dead. Pull up to the Indigo League like red. Bitch, I'm listening on my DS. I ain't got no time for BS. Hey. DJ Louie.
I would like to also say thank you guys for having such a clean event. Our event's been going pretty darn smooth, and we thank and appreciate you guys for knowing how to play your matches, how to use Smash.gg. We appreciate it, and it speaks volumes that we've moved at the speed that we've been moving. Domo. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully we get K-Bot, Andy.
As we do have, I think, a bit to wait for another
Yep.
set in losers.
We and Matt Lux, everybody's 0-0 in their sets.
Gotcha.
We might not get K-Bot though. Let's try D Live. I saw K-Bot in D Live as well. Yeah, I see that. Yo, K-Bot. You there? If so, this is the Infinite with Money Match Gaming, looking to see if you're trying to get that show match shuffle, baby. Andy's in the ring ready for you, son. Nah, Silver Kai. Although, if you've been eliminated in today's event and have not placed top 3, you certainly can get them hands, and you could try to win this $2 holla.
Bruh. That just reminded me of when we used to have like Epic Gabriel, and we would sometimes he'd be like, "Yeah, just call me."
Right.
text me here if I'm not in chat, and if I'm still not responding to the text, just call me. All right.
Those were the days. I've never called him. I think you did once or twice.
Yeah, we got him once or twice.
He may or may not come out, Andy. Let's see. I don't think we have any sets close to there. Smurf, you want to handle this light work? We'll give him a second chance just because he's there and we need some content.
Sure.
Smurf said he wants it. Andy, you can catch these hands. Hopefully K-Bot doesn't ask later on because that feels the worst.
You gonna hit you with "I was here all along"?
I know. It's like, but you weren't though.
Who is?
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Against Smurf? Yeah. Yes, Mundo. I mean, I haven't had to give any money away from Showmatch Shuffle for the last, I think, 6 or 7 events. So if you guys are out there watching the stream and wondering what the Showmatch Shuffle is, it is a $2 money match funded by us. For those who participated in today's event and have not placed top 3, we give you an opportunity to earn the $2 holla, $2 money match. Just type exclamation in either Twitch, DLive, and or Discord and make sure an admin sees it. Will get you added to that list. These matches will play during lulls in our event or at the very end. It just all depends on all that stuff.
I'm on my way. It's like that song they sang. Oops, this is the wrong thing. It's supposed to be joining already. I'm so used to creating. Never just join readings. You have invites you.
That boy Andy hit you with the bring it.
It's one RJ. Dang it.
Oh, this is a good time for us to open the chest as well. So if you guys are new to DLive, there is a chest that allows us to give you guys lemons. So if you're interested in collecting some of that cash flow, what you'll need to do is you'll need to go into DLive. There's a golden chest somewhere on your screen. On desktop, it's underneath the stream. If you're on mobile, there's a button in the bottom right that you need to hit to pull up the chest. After we've hit the chest, you'll need to click on it and hit claim rewards. But I want to give everybody an opportunity to take those funds away. So let's
take these funds away.
Let's go ahead and give these away. Andy Demon. Let's wait till after this match. And once again, if you guys are wondering what's going on, it is the Showmatch Shuffle, a $2 money match that we provide for people who played in today's event and have not placed top 3. Just type exclamation SM in either Twitch, DLive, and or Discord to claim your right to step into the ring and earn that money.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't really take advantage of this, even though like our brackets have gotten better. We've had some days where like no one really does this, but yeah, like you can make a little bit of extra, even if you don't get super far in a tournament. All you have to do is just beat one of the other people who signs up or one of our TOs.
You heard it there. That's the case. And we know it's not much, but it's a little something. It's a little something for your efforts. And hopefully you're fighting someone who's of similar skill level, because most of the time the best players go on to earn the money.
projectile? Oh wait, yeah, it is. It has projectile effect. You can reflect side B. That's right. It's weird. But the flame hitbox has projectile properties. I think you took every stock like that.
Oh, with the bat, yeah, and into the beam. Yeah, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I've been playing a lot of spammies lately, and so not that Andy was spamming, but it's just been making me be extra use of the bat.
And as you can see,
GG Andy.
it ain't free. All right, we have to say that every now and then too. It ain't free.
We gotta play some more throughout the week, Andy.
Unless you fight me, then it's free.
Yeah, you can get that free against the Infinite. That's why we try to keep them off the arena. You know what I'm
As
saying?
much as possible.
We usually just keep them in the
Extra
cellar
free.
until Sunday. But
Straight up free. All right. Every now and then I'll jump into the King of the Hill ring. I'm like, yeah, that was a mistake.
This
All
is
right,
gonna
I've
mess
been
with
shamed.
the income rates.
yeah. Did you want to knock this Mewtwo around for a second, or the DK?
Which one? Which would you like? And Andy, I'm gonna open it now. I knew it would have been a little rude to open it then, but again, if you guys are interested, it's essentially free money on D Live, which is one of the reasons why we like D Live so much.
Squiggles.
So if you're interested, I'm about to type it in chat. Chest open. So when I click it and open it, it can do it there. But boom, it is distributed. Chest open. Collect those rewards, and here we are with our next match.
Yeah. We've got Seal versus Frisk. Seal on the Ness and Frisk on the Rob. Let's see how they do. Now, actually, on the topic of Rob, because I just kind of wanted to bring it up because it's kind of topical. If I remember correctly, there was like 7 or 8 Robs entered Town Online. That's been one of the most common characters out there when it comes to online connections. Honestly, he looks fun when you get used to him. Like on the surface level, he looks like he's just like a boring spammer character, but like he's got some cool stuff. His aerial game is really fun. Really cool. Got a lot of cool ways to combo with it. My brain stopped working there with my wording. That happens sometimes. Anyway, back to the match. It's looking pretty good for Frisk so far. A nice drop down with the backer a little bit to cover that they have to kind of go a bit high for that up B recovery to connect. There's up tilt top air too. Couple down tilts. Ness otherwise able to fight their way off. Oh, a little bit early tripping the down smash. Oh, that's why. Okay. So Ness has a unique property that works really well for his edge guarding. He can dribble his yo-yo down off the stage during his down smash and up smash animations. However, if you have a big enough hitbox, you just beat it outright, like Frisk was doing right there. You can just hit Ness through the level. I am always very much going to respect and be afraid of a Rob that has a gyro in hand and counter split into Nair, because that is the setup, the premier setup for an offstage side B with Rage. Never want to get hit by that. Always want to avoid this. You don't want to give Rob that chance. Alright. Otherwise, Seal, it's gonna take that stock there. Otherwise, has a lot to work back from. They can absorb that laser, which is good for them to heal some percent, especially when the laser is fully charged. So to deal with this, Frisk has been using a lot of gyro play because that is something that Ness can't really take advantage of as much without picking up the duel. Ooh, almost an F smash, but not quite. Down smash covers the roll in there. That's helpful. Nice. Reverse magnet into the backer. It sort of reflects the gyro actually. Not like a actual reflect, but it has a wind box that pushes it back. That's actually super nifty. I would never have known that. Oh yeah, no, that Rob definitely played off of the greed in Seal's mind right there, because what Seal wanted to do is they saw a backer, they thought it was unsafe, so they wanted to chase after to get the back throw. They're in a good position where they could throw them off the stage and get the kill. However, the Rob player knows that that backer was safe, so they can just cover themselves with a side B, because they know that their opponent's just going to run in and try to hit them. That'll be game one going to Risk. Yes. Alright, game two. Gonna go to PS2. Gets a little bit more space. This is a weird counter pick though, because I feel like the space definitely benefits Rob a lot more here. Yeah, I knew Frisk knew that setup. I knew it. But luckily, Seal did not get caught out by it. Tries to reflect that laser, but they were just a little bit too slow. It actually hit them still. Alright. You know, one thing I can really see from Seal that's pretty good for them is that they're really comfortable around platforms to set up for their PK fires and stuff. They get a lot of mileage off of these platforms. Also being able to just drift off of them with aerials. Honestly, even though Seal lost that game, I feel like he's confident. Like, the way he's moving, it's just like, they're definitely, like, not too afraid of their opponent. And because of that, they're not really getting camped out too hard. They're able to get in. Oh, wow. Gyro's gonna say otherwise. I'm surprised that Gyro beat that backer, actually. Alright, what's it gonna be right there? Alright. Ooh, almost. Almost a cute little gyro setup off of that. But now Ness is living for a very long time, that at this point, if Rob gets too close. Well, yeah. I was gonna say, if Rob gets too close to Ness, he has a lot of rage, so he might be able to get a back throw KO off, but at the same time, all Rob needs is a throw. All Ness needs is a backer. Pretty much even here. I think it's a bit closer than the first one. I can see why this layout is working a lot better than Battlefield. Like, that middle platform was really interrupting a lot of the setups that Seal is able to get a lot more off of here. I think I can see into the mind of the Ness player here a little bit. Look into the mind of the Ness player, and you look into the mind, and all you see is a Ness charging a down smash at ledge. It's simple stuff that's on the mind of these players. And that was super clean, though. That down air spike to set up right into the up air to KO. But Rob... Oh, yeah. Good use of the double jump and the air dodge to get away from that situation. Down tilt. Super good move. Okay. Missed opportunity to get a Punisher, but they were still able to survive there. And a missed opportunity to absorb that laser too. How's your mash looking? Pretty good, actually. Wow, and gets their own combo off of that too. Alright, 48%. Gyro says no, you don't get back to stage. But first kicked in, a bit too slow to get that punish right there. Feel able to take advantage of that, and I think they're gonna just drop them back air to trade with that, and it might have just done it for Seal. But no, Chris Getting another up throw. One thing that's been very apparent of this second game here is that Frisk has been having a lot of trouble killing this now. Like, it's been super tricky. They get Nest to super high percent and they just can't time the hitboxes that they need to get the kill. Alright, there's a back air on Seal. Good air dodge right there to get past that back air. And they're throwing the gyro up. That's very good counterplay against Rob because you can take that tool out of play as it just commands so much stage control. If you just keep throwing it up in the air like that, you can't really use it against you. And now that Rob is forced to go low, they burned their double jump too. You see that animation there? Yeah, just a lot of patient, careful play from Seal's part. You know, they only really need a simple back throw to do it. Oh man, that was almost tragedy right there. They were able to make that recovery just fine. Alright. A lot of normals coming out from Rob. They try to step out a grab, but Seal finds another way with the drag down up air to interrupt that up tilt to seal out the stock with that confirm it to grab. Nice stuff. Gonna bring this to closing game.
No PK love?
Oh, so I was unfortunate. I was dealing with this lag test with
okay,
BR1 and MILF Lover. BR1 just took it. I was typing in the chat during our button press because you know how people like to come at me. And got the best of them in that first stock. I wrote, "Oh!" And he started coming at me again. I got the best of him on the second stock. I was like, "Oh!" And then he just jumped off. I'm like, "No, finish it." Milk Lover's like,
Okay.
like the set? Nah, BR know what I'm talking about. I'm sure he was doing easy though. So, alright, I'll find you in tournament sometime, BR. I'll find you one of these boys.
Said you can catch these hands.
Please come catch these hands. I apologize. Well, Jamie Foxx rendition edition.
Delicious. Let's get to game 3 now between these two. We're actually going to stay on PS2, and there is the infamous Robble. That is why Gyro can be so good for stage control. As we get trapped between Gyro and Rob, he can just down tilt you to oblivion. We'll keep knocking you back into the Gyro, putting you to more hits that we can just keep doing that. But otherwise, with that really clean setup, a lot of that was healed because Seal called out a laser and used the absorb at the right time. Now, this is pretty much even. Seal has these very non-committal ways of dealing with some of the stuff that Frisk does. It really benefits for the way that they ledge trap too. They just retreat up to the platform with a diagonal PK fire that Rob can't just chase after. How's your mash? Pretty good. You're able to air dodge out, but because of the directional air dodge, you put into too much lag. It is good to buff for an air dodge there, I think, but just the fact that they went with that kind of an air dodge put them in a worse spot. Alright. Drag down. Into the back throw now. Frisk going to recover high here. Kind of mix himself up a bit. Rob kind of has these options where they can recover low, use projectiles to cover themselves, or they can just use their up B fuel to go high. And Seal's going to call it out this time with the back air. Not letting things get too out of hand yet. Still, unfortunately, not going to get that gyro back in time to get rid of it. Couple up airs here. Triple up air. That's 39%. Nothing out of the ordinary. Frisk calling out that air dodge in, and another one gets covered too, as Seal was in that position where they were kind of just close to the ledge. They were in air dodge distance, but not enough for the air dodge frames to cover them. Right. Still, things are kind of close here. Using that dash attack was smart, instead of a grab, because a grab is very predictable for someone to do when they roll behind you in the corner. And it also kind of covered them kind of retreating a bit to the center. Oh, that was actually a very clean jobber play. Threw it up and sniped steal, so they were able to follow up with the side B. Really clean stuff. Risk will take it.
Nespro didn't make it.
They played really well, though. They definitely played really well.
Oh, we get some BR1 on stream.
BR1.
It's been a while, friend. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Open your eyes.
I think loser quarterfinals in the top 32 are all technically a part of top 8.
Mm-hmm.
So we're really close to top 8. I messed it up slightly, but it be what it be. I believe we got that taken care of. I have to step away real quick for the daughter. I will be back, friends.
See if I can check this shit. It's next. Oh, they're almost ready. Oh, somebody might DQ, I guess. Oh no, didn't Meta time DQ on the winner side? Pretty sure they did. Yeah, they DQ'd versus Avocado. So, I mean, technically, I guess we only got like another minute or so. We'll give it that minute break. BR, you got like a minute and a half to use the bathroom and stuff, I guess, for your next match. Mulatto's like, I want to just move on. Has the other one started up top? Yeah, no, there's no need to rush it just because the other up top hasn't even started with avocado. So, and he'll still have a jump on the next match on the other side. That will give Mr. Metaton has about 30 seconds probably. Rapid, you're needed in the arena.
I know.
And it looks like Mataton's probably not going to show. Again, they did DQ on the winner's side. Gotta make it BR versus R. That's really fun.
That was a funny hitbox. I thought it was gonna spike him.
Alright, move BR forward. It's officially number 2 versus 18th seed.
Okay, I back. Oh, thank you for the responses on my daughter. Yeah, man. I just asked you. You gotta go there. Okay, it appears that Error hasn't checked in either. Let me go look for that. Error, if you're out there, we'll need you to report. Report! Yeah, that's his name. Hey. So these are our top 8 matches. Avil and the Cavo have started with Just the Ice. Hopefully we can get a match with Error and BR1. If not, there may be something in top 8 that we could do, or top 4 in this situation. No!
Yeah, we got BR right now.
Yeah, but Error has to join. If he doesn't, then he'll DQ again. We don't want that.
Well, the arena's not going to go down as long as you're actively moving around in it.
Okay, Error did check in, so it looks like we're going to be having our match. Yeet yeet.
I actually kind of found out the other day that as long as like you're moving your controller around when you're in the arena, if you're like alone in the arena, it'll time out after 10 minutes if you're not active. But if you are like just moving the controller around or something, it'll act like the arena is still active, so it won't shut it down right away. I found that out, and I think that that's kind of useful information because like I was waiting for a Wi-Fi tournament match at one point, and it like took over 10 minutes, but it didn't DQ me, or not DQ me. It didn't close the arena that I was hosting. Just something I found out the other day that was really helpful.
As they are showing up on stream, I might as well mention it. A special thanks goes out to Jams for helping us seed today's event. He's been helping us seed events throughout the last maybe 10 or so events. We appreciate you, friend. Thank you so much. There's also a wonderful general who helps us create the format of today's events and so on and so forth. So thank you, much appreciated. And finally, we have Rainbow, our caster. As always, you make our events better. Thank you. We appreciate you. We love you. Yeah. With that said, this is Smash Weekly 115. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So if you're interested and you're looking forward towards new events, let me go ahead and drop that Discord for y'all. That Discord, though, where you can get updates about what we've got going on here at Money Match Gaming. Boom, there we go. Discord information. Finally, we do a King of the Hill event on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, where we give away $5 to those who come and participate and win 10 times on stream. It doesn't have to be consecutive. You just got to take 10 dubs on stream to go ahead and take that $5 holler. To do that, just come on Wednesdays, ask to join, and we'll get you on that list. And I'm just reaching out to Error real quick, just to make sure we can keep it moving. I'm not sure where he's at, what he's doing, but I hope to get to the bottom of this. Any of the music that you're hearing in the background is all featured music by Money Match Gaming. If you're interested in any of the links or any of the music that you hear in the background, please be sure to let us know. If you let us know fast enough, we can go ahead and provide links to specified music. Most of the music is gaming related or sampled. Yeah, there you go. Technically, each set we like to give people 15 minutes, but under this circumstances, with no responding or whatsoever, even though we checked in, we may be forced to move on. Air, I'm gonna ping you in all the chats you're at. If the set before you finishes, we may have to move on. Most of this is simply because you're kind of not responding and letting us know what's up at all. So we may have error. We'll see here in a second. Okay, it appears he has arrived. So luckily we didn't have to execute Order 66 and slaughter all the Padawans, as that is never fun.
Might be one of the funnier things you said on stream.
Oh yeah, you like that? Oh, that's a first. Okay, all right, I'll take it. Okay, let's give you a little insight on how the match is playing out, moderate what they got going on. So we've got a Link. No, it's a Young Link versus Snake. Looks like they're headed to PS2. BR1 being the Snake, Air being the Young Link.
Of course.
BR1, a very noted Wi-Fi Snake. He'd be killing it. I even think he goes to some offline events, so this should be a fire match.
I'm not sure. I forget where he's from. All I know is that he's
Ecuador.
in Ecuador. Okay, so that's South America, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I was gonna say South America. It was like, is it South America or Central? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah. But I'm not sure what the scene is like there, honestly. But like in the current time of things, I don't know if we're really all gonna be thinking about Wi-Fi or about offline events right now. We're all gonna be thinking about that Wi-Fi. But yeah, AB is probably one of the strongest snakes on Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi Warrior ranked as well in the top 50. And whenever you see him play, he always has like all of these attack, all these setups. You don't really see from a lot of snake players. But AV just really knows how to get them done. So far, they're starting off in the deficit. Young Link's just piled up a lot of damage here. AV could make this a little bit difficult for them to kill if they use these grenades to harass them while they try to set up with projectiles. But all it really takes is just that one in that bad spot. Or covering the roll with an up tilt. That's a pretty good hitbox on that move. So, good stuff to get that first off. I kind of talk about it like Young Link has a bit of trouble killing. In all honesty, it's not that big of a trouble. It's just like, if you can get away from him, if you can get space away from him, he's not really going to kill you. Unless he gets into that mid-range, and then you have fire arrows to worry about, because that's a very good kill shot for him. And if he gets up close, he's going to be down-tilting your shield, because that move is positive on your shield. Kind of just waited a bit before kind of pursuing AB a little bit more there. I felt like they were going to grab their landing, but instead they're just going to wait. do like the less predictable option. Plus, if they threw out that grab and AV just spot dodged it, they would have been a good amount of lag for AV to get a good punish. They're just really trying to hold down this lead. It's kind of this game right now. It's just Error is holding down the mid stage with these projectiles, and AV is just trapped in the corner and not really able to fight their way out. If Error gives them this platform space, AV can use it to help them out. Okay, that's pretty good. They had the grenade to cover them right there, so Error can fully punish them there. Forward throw will be able to kill them right there. That is a kill throw for Young Link, and probably one of the... Honestly, I really like Young Link's forward throw being a kill throw, because it's so unique having a killing forward throw. There aren't very many characters that can do that. And it really rewards you for pressuring someone in the corner to shield you. I mean, honestly, a back throw does the same thing, but it's more about forward throw is kind of like more you have to commit. Oh no, that's unfortunate SP. But AV will take that as that evens things up and makes it a lot less hard for them. Now they can really establish this lead, calling out their landings, gets a sticky on them, oh, and times it. Times the detonation, knowing that they're going to panic to air dodge. Error is dead, yeah. That down smash set an insane angle. I think they were DIing down a bit, so that really screwed them over. And it wasn't looking good for AB at first in the set. It wasn't looking very good for them, but then it just really turned up on the final stock. They got so much momentum off of that SD. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, that's definitely unfortunate. Hopefully, Eric can clean it up a little bit. That seemed a little panicked to me, you know? And based off of the way he joined the match, you know? Like, maybe he was in the midst of doing something important. But sometimes that's how it be. I think this is a Link sample. Or there's just a lot of Link in it.
Yeah, there is.
Kind of fitting,
Definitely.
actually.
I can hear it. I hear like adult and young Link both from Ocarina of Time. Yeah.
But here we are, in round
Very
2 of this
applicable.
best of 3. Error versus BR1.
Alright. Well, things got a little bit panicky at the end of that game for Error, but otherwise he looked pretty composed at first. He had a very good lead going their way. And Error could no doubt really get a lead like that again to capitalize off of, but now AV has that game 1 momentum. It also really helps them to figure things out. Oh, yeah? That grenade trading with them only keeps them a bit even right now. Alright, see from Error, some patient play right there. It didn't look like they fully knew how long it was going to take before the grenade was going to blow up, so they just did the safe play of, I'm going to hold shield and use Snake Trap against you. If you attack my shield, the grenade will blow up and contact you, and if you just hesitate, it'll blow up anyway. Of course, all AV has to do is just grab them, but it still worked out for Error there, unlike losing that first stock though. AV getting the up tilt KO. And just see Error kind of trying to carefully dance around AV, avoid taking too much percent. Just get this kill confirm here. Nice stuff. Single hit of back air, confirms it to up smash for them. They didn't lose too much percent. It looked like when they back aired into AV when he activated an up smash, he was going to take a little bit more percent. The back air actually blanked with the hitbox of it, so he was actually unscathed. Yeah, there's that dash attack. Really good zone breaking tool, but it's also great for covering some aggressive landings. I'm really noticing how aerial-based Error is playing. It's becoming more apparent as things go that he's really trying to not commit from a frontal assault. This is pretty decently close now. And the boomerang helps him out too. Gets a slight percent lead from the grenade exploding. Now they've got them shielded and pressured so that they can just set up with their projectiles. Center stage is theirs. Good position to be in. He drops the grenade so that they can trick them up by making it look like they're going to throw the grenade at them and then they just forward throw them. Doesn't KO, but I think it would have with a few more pummels. However, their stock is on borrowed time. Air dodge to avoid the Nikita. Honestly, looked risky. I think AV could have just sent the Nikita to go up a little bit there. Oh, unfortunate for error. Second hit of forward air did not connect, and they wanted to KO with it. There's not too much to worry about here. All they really need to do, get AV in the corner, because that's definitely where they've capitalized the most. At this point, Youngling's forward throw will KO too. You see him reach for it there, but at the wrong time, AV was ready to spot dodge it. Missing a KO opportunity like that can really make you think, really make you second guess yourself. Yeah, there it is. Forced to recover low after losing that jump, the Nikita will cover all options for AV. A 2-0 victory.
Yeah, it's tough. Which brings us to our top four. Just the Ice versus BR1. They're all here flaming. He got me. Oh, I don't think you dropped it, King Mulatto. Oh, because they're probably already in there, huh? I can't see. Good luck in the set.
Mm-hmm. Got a classic matchup coming up of Snake versus Zelda. I call it sort of a classic one because I feel like it's a matchup you're going to see more commonly online with a lot of Snake players and a lot of Zelda players. And it's a weird one because Zelda has a lot of tools to win it. Even though Snake is such a strong character by comparison to Zelda, a character that a lot of people look at as like a lower mid tier, and then some of the more confident players see the character as high tier. But most of the time, you kind of don't really see Zelda do amazingly offline. Online, of course, a bit of a different story. A lot of people have a lot of difficulty with getting past the wall that Zelda can really present online with a lot less reaction time. So Zelda can definitely flourish in this environment. Alright, awesome. We're already ready to go. Also, I gotta say, I don't think I've ever seen that Zelda skin before, but that one looks clean. Yeah, no, that red Zelda looks clean. Hold on, I love that. Nice. Alright, yeah, no, I've definitely seen Red Zelda before. It looks very pretty. That's good. Alright, so obviously, right off the bat, you're going to see one of the big issues that Snake would have difficulty with is getting past the Phantom Knight that Zelda puts out. It can be a weird one to deal with. And then you also have a reflector coming out from Zelda that will also send your grenades back. So you really can't just carelessly throw them out. You have to space them and you have to time them to get past that wall. You can also just put the grenades down. That's dangerous. Oh, that's so scary. But thankfully for Just the Ice, that C4 that was planted on them actually fell off. I thought they were going to die there. They had to really think about the option that they picked so that AV couldn't just react to it and kill them. And it would have been very similar to what happened to Error if they air dodged preemptively. Oh, missing the sweet spot. That would have certainly KO'd. Because that will break right through a Cypher. Oh, wow. Impressive knowledge knowing that you can crouch under Zelda's grab. I did not know you could do that, actually. It has a very low profile that AV is really trying to take advantage of right now. Alright, Just the Ice. Oh, they tried to get a cross-up, but they just missed it. Alright, what do? You want to set up a Phantom Knight, right? Yeah, you can't get too greedy. Oh no, you're not grabbing me. AB honestly looks like he's just having so much fun right now. And that's the weird thing is I've never felt like I've seen a Snake be so comfortable in this matchup, but I feel like AB has played against Zelda a lot now that they really understand what to do, despite some of the difficulties that the matchup can present. It's actually insane how many moves that Zelda can't hit him with. Just down to him! Alright. That was a pretty good use of Aurora's Wind. Normally recovering high with that can be very predictable. But in that case, it was used to clank out the Nikita. To go right after Snake. Ivy was a pretty good lead there. Alright, Just the Ice definitely needs to adapt to this now. They're 90%. AV has gotten a lot of this off of just crouching. Oh, wow! Super clean. Aurora's Wind right there, sniping him out of the sky, but you forgot something! Oh no. I didn't even think the C4 was still on them because I couldn't see it. I don't think Just the Ice could see it either.
I always wonder. Intentional, or let me just go ahead and press this button real quick. See if that's where I thought I left it.
No, he knew it was there.
Yeah, I know. It's just, it's just the
that
outside
Just
looking
the
in.
Ice didn't. There's a chance that if a C4 is planted on top of your body, it can fall off. And Just the Ice must have thought that it did. Or they just didn't see it get planted on them at all. I saw it plant, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm always missing it. I never see.
That looked kind of stupid, not gonna lie. Just the Ice needs to find some way to deal with the crouching Snake, otherwise they're just gonna straight up lose this.
Yeah, that low
I don't
profile
really
is
feel like
something
they can
else.
win if they can't beat that strategy. That one strategy is definitely gatekeeping them.
Lays to the ground. What you gonna do? Nothing. Oh man.
See, Zelda can down tilt. She can down tilt, and her down tilt should be faster than Snake too. She can use Phantom Knight that has a low sweep that will hit to the ground. Or you could just keep trying to do what you were doing that wasn't working before. You could also do that.
Your flame is so polite. I like it.
You know, I think another move that might work, and I think I've seen Just the Ice doing it, yeah. Nehru's Love might actually work really well here too. Because it has hitboxes that cover all around very well. There's also some invincibility on it too. So timed right, it might just beat out Snake trying to down tilt, which is the one move that Snake can do in the crouch. Nope, no punish on the down air. Oh, nope. Yeah, just chases after the roll. It's kind of a bit of a predictable one too. So AB kind of just like scouted it out, knew it was coming. Seeing a lot more respect of the down tilt from AB on Just the Ice's side is that they're really just trying to avoid getting hit by them, so they're putting up shield more. Kind of leaves them open for Snake to just like dash in and grab them. Oh wow, but a good call out right there. I think that's exactly what AB wanted to do right there. Just the Ice stuffed it out with the border. Okay. Ouch, yeah. Maybe all over that confirm. Fast checking right through, but the grenade exploding on them sets them up for an upper on AB's part. By the way, if you see that little speck in the middle of the stage, there is a C4 planted in center stage. Just the Ice is gonna have to keep that in mind. Yeah, it just blew up on itself right there. I didn't even realize it was about to go. Alright, nice. They spaced themselves outside of the range of grenades and were able to punish that. Alright, nice. Nice, they will kill. Out of shield for Roar's win. What's AB on their last stock? Just the Ice has an opportunity to take this to game 3. It's there. Getting the drag down on the Nair let that up tilt connect for them, because otherwise it's actually missing if Snake is crouching or in the down tilt animation. Nice. Waited on the timing. Nice. Punished the grenade toss too. Just the Ice almost has the lead here, but they can't get too hasty on getting this kill. Oh yeah, Grenade's gonna body block their attempt right there. As AB sees that Roar's win coming this time, they're gonna retreat to the platform to escape it. This time they'll just shield it straight up. I can't get too aggressive with this. That's the Wi-Fi Zelda special, is that they start up being into too aggressively. That's what you punish. he's just vibing. Alright, that'll do. The cross up into the up tilt for AV. 2-0 victory. And that's gonna move on once again.
Just the Ice, if you're watching, you do qualify for that show match shuffle. So if you still want an opportunity to earn the $2 holla, type exclamation SM in Twitch chat, Discord chat, and or D live. Make sure an admin sees it. With that, we'll have Skylar versus BR1. Rob versus Snake. Did ANG DQ?
Yes. They didn't show up.
No!
They were in my pool along with some guy in Grizzhawk who also didn't show up.
I was excited to see ANG back.
Yeah, me too.
We're towards the end of today's event. This is the losers finals, but for those who don't know, this is Smash Weekly 115. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So if you're interested in figuring out upcoming events, join our Discord where we drop updates about different things Money Match Gaming is doing. So let me go ahead and provide y'all with the Discord link real quick. Wham bam. You can join thousands of gamers and get down in what soon will be a matchmaking automatic server where you can make a little bit of dough on the side. And we're proud to provide it for you. It's going to be so great, so grand, and a great place for you guys to come earn your gaming respect. Respect. Okay? Respect. Finally, we host an event on Wednesdays as well. It's King of the Hill. All you got to do is win 10 times on stream to go ahead and take away a $5 howler. To join that, just come on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Ask to join and we'll get you added to the list. Finally, we have something called the Showmatch Shuffle for today's event. It's an opportunity for you guys to earn $2 for playing in today's event if you've been eliminated and not placed top 3. To join, just type !SM in chat and we'll get you in lulls of our events and or at the very end. And I think I think we got it. I think we got it. You know, the Discord ranking system will be back in full. Again, that's connected to the matchmaking, but I think that's something I forgot to mention. Yeah. I think we're good. I think I got it. I guess I could offer a little something else. Thank you guys for making today's event so seamless, so great, so awesome. There were very few hang-ups in today's event, so we appreciate it and we love you guys for it. You guys make me proud. Also, if you vibe into the music like I am, and you're interested in any music we're playing at the moment, it's featured by Money Match Gaming. We can provide you guys with the links as long as you catch us fast enough so you can enjoy this awesome music like we do. PS2, Rob and Snake.
Didn't really expect anything else.
Yep. Here we go with this best of 3 between Skylar and BR1.
Yes, we have now approached the payout territory of top 3, starting off with losers finals between these two, and then it will move on to grand finals where the winner will face off against Breakson, Jigglypuff player waiting in the wings. It's like a pretty campy matchup that they want to play out so far. Neither really wants to get up close. If you get too close to Snake, then you kind of just like, well, not necessarily about being too close. Rob isn't exactly a fast character, so they're not going to get in immediately. But when they do, it's going to be great for them. I think, if anything, Skylar wants to get close as AV doesn't. But they're just being cautious of each other. And knowing that AV is already going to be camping Skylar out, well, that's the reason why they would want to do that back to them, because Gyro is going to beat out the grenades as well. So you can't just throw them out all the time. Okay. Big backer on Skylar's part. Well-timed roll. If they timed that a bit earlier, the C4 would have hit them. Oh, nice side B timing right there. It reflected that hitbox of the Nikita. They were able to catch that side B. They died to a back throw. That's very rare to see from Snake. They didn't get the sweet spot there. Otherwise, AV would have gotten knocked off of that. That should be the KO for up throw. No. Not enough rage. I would have thought at 180, but it's also Snake. Snake's very heavy. That grenade's gonna punish them for putting out that laser. Which is not gonna KO. Rob just did not have a fast enough move to anti-air there. There's the anti-air though. I wonder if that footstool was intentional, because if it landed them on top of the grenade just as it was about to blow up, that could have been used against them. And we have seen Skylar play Snake before, so I would say that they have some pretty good knowledge on the character. Oh man, AV is just boxing them right now. There's a high Nikita. Down smash to cover your roll in. This stock is on borrowed time. Tries to stall the recovery using some aerials so they don't burn up all their fuel to do so. But it's not going to do them much favors. They are just trapped in the corner as AV smashes them off the side.
BR1. Getting it done. I haven't heard this one in a long time. And I say, hey. No, I'm the only one? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, yeah. Yo, I don't like good stuff, man.
Hit me up when you find a good Darkwing Dark beat. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm
Need
saying?
that. Call. When there's trouble, you call DW. Or I don't need anything at all. And maybe some more Naruto beats. And
I miss the Arthur memes.
And maybe some more.
Possibly our final match between Skylar and BR1. Let's see what happens, y'all.
This is kind of scary, honestly. AV's built up a lot of momentum in losers. I actually don't think they've lost a lot of games in losers. The last two that we've seen were both 2-0s against some pretty good opponents, and already up 1 against Skylar. We've seen having a very good winner's run today. That could all come to an end here as AV comes in. Jets flared up. Just a moment there. I feel like if I were to ever play against AV Snake, he would really force me to think. There's just a lot of different intricacies to their setups. A lot of ways that they adapt their neutral too. Nope, not gonna get that side B, and it's not safe on shield, so there's an up tilt. Haha! Even with all that damage combined, you need to get one solid hit with enough percent to knock Snake off with it. It doesn't add up. That's the question, how do you do it? The AV knows that they're hesitating at the ledge to try to get them out of shield, so they just dash attack right through, knowing that they're not spaced enough to punish them for their neutral setup. There's a forward smash for Skylar. Get that first one. Alright, and some momentum on Skylar's part here. Using that further boost to get a little bit of extra damage tacked on with the neutral air. It's also not going to knock them off the Cypher. I'm surprised that it feels like Skylar doesn't know what would hit someone off of Cypher. But maybe they do. Maybe that's not their focus. Look at how AV sets up that Nikita. They set it straight up to try to cover. Like, if you go underneath it and you wait too long, it's just going to fall back on you. And it's also there to make you hesitate and recover lower. Alright, Very close between these two right now. The down smash and the gyro. It's sent AV really low. Gonna cover the air dodge. That'll take the stop. Skylar up 1, but could lead to stop at any second. There's already a C4 down for insurance policies. And all AV needs is this up tilt, which they can find off of a grab confirm or a forward tilt. Yeah, they've got a couple killing tilts here. Skylar down to the left. AV's been recovering low at a scary angle. I feel like Skylar could down air that. Kill them there. They haven't yet, so that might put some comfort on AV. Wow, missing that down tilt led to so much control in AV's part. Air to flank out the Nikita, but it still has an explosive hitbox on the ground when it lands. Ooh! I love that. I love that. That was actually a very good reactive play. Got the regrab. Oh, they didn't get a follow-up off of it. Okay, it's better to hit the Nikita. Not that time, though. Yeah, you're dead. It was close. But in the end, AV is going to move on once again with another 2-0.
And if you're there still, go ahead and DM me, and I'll get you taken care of in the background. After today's event, I will need your email connected to your PayPal to go ahead and get you paid. Skylar, you did take some winnings today. I have to make sure you complete one of the following ways, but you either won $5 in Amazon gift card and or $5 worth of eShop points. I'll hit you up in Discord to discuss that with you. But that will bring us to our grand finals between BR1 and Brexen. So Brexen has been notified. We should be able to go straight into it and get that action going.
All right, with all preparations out of the way, I am ready for this grand finals. This is going to be very exciting either way. I haven't gotten to watch AV play in a while, and he's doing some good work right now. But Brexen has had the best run that I've seen them in a tournament so far. I think it would be huge if they could win this.
See just how strong that download is, and whether or not it can take him to victory.
Odwin dropping flame.
Something else that I'm thinking about that's kind of interesting is how they're both pretty adaptive players, but one thing that is going to be a bit different about these two is that with AV, they have a very adept mix-up game. The thing with Brexen that I see is they kind of have like the same game plan that they stick to, and they just make it work. They make that work with some slight adaptation. but their mix-ups aren't really as much. To be fair, Jigglypuff as a character, I guess like the few things you can mix up is like your timings, your spacing, how you use your air movement, but like other than that, characters' tools kind of work the same way no matter how you play. So it is a bit harder to mix up, understandably. But I do think that that's a bit of an interesting thing, is that while Braixen's adaptive, it might be hard to adapt to the way that AB plays, just based off of how many things that AB can do with Snake.
You trying to say that Jigglypuff just has forward air? Is that what you mean?
No, that's not what I mean at all.
Oh.
I'm just like kind of
It's deeper than
analyzing
rap.
how they both play.
I was just messing with you. It's deeper than rap.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, I really wonder if Braixen's going to be able to take this then. If they're able to adapt to AB. We'll see. They were able to beat a Snake in bracket earlier, so they've kind of got that warm up for the matchup here. Might be able to deal with it here too. AB's another breed of Snake compared to the other one that they fought. They're way more adept, way more used to this character, and they're ranked for a reason. So, oh man, Braixen, they tried to get that there. If they did the jump thing, they would have gotten that, and they're dead. That's the story of Jigglypuff. You could have gotten the kill with this at a really early percent. Oh, now you're dead. Because Jigglypuff is late. Alright. Okay, some backers here. Preventing AB from going to the stage and covering them going a bit lower. They were still going to go above the ledge, so they were very vulnerable there. It was good on Braixen's part to pick up on that. Jigglypuff's aerials are actually mad good. To see that clanked with the up smash there. Alright, right on Braixen's part right there. They weren't. Oh, that's not smart. Okay, they were able to live that. There's actually slight scaling on shield if you attack it with the move. So that probably benefited Braixen there. I think a fresh upset would have killed. Down air out of shield. Good dash attack right there. Beat out the startup on Snake's dash attack. They have to respect the grenades so they take their time. Down air is still not going to KO. I'm actually very surprised because that does so much damage. The silliest trade ever. I think it was because Braixen's back air wasn't sweet right there that AB was able to live. But that one, fresh, stock back air, coming down immediately to even this up. Alright, Braixen. Could be very big for them if they start to set off with a win. I haven't seen them start with a first game win. You get so much of a momentum boost when it's the final set of the tournament and you do that. This is a grab. They're not going to get the jab block, but they catch the roll in! This could be the game! Oh my god, but they're Braixen, why do you do this? Oh my god! Braixen, you had it! Oh my god. But
Oh, goodness gracious.
thankfully, it's only the first game, and it can only get better for Braixen from here. It could, or AB could just sweep. That's what I'm very curious about, is like, how is the second game of this set going to play out? Is it going to play out in the favor of Braixen like it has before, or is AB just going to have more of a commanding game like he has in his other game? That's really want to know about this clash of playstyles. Alright. Yep. Good. So that pound just hitting Snake and the grenade blew up. So he took way more damage than Jigglypuff. These trades are going to be very good for Braixen. No. Get up attack. Good reaction on AB's part right there. Honestly, in the position that Braixen would have been in, I don't think they would have even gotten a punish on that. It's still good to try for, though. Okay, gets a grab right there. They're good to mix up their pressure options there. Oh no, you shielded the up smash. By shooting the up smash, that actually shield poked you. So yeah, that does a fair amount of shield damage that they can shield poke you with up tilt. Alright. Right, return to sender, gets the kill. Maybe, yeah. Good timing on the back air right there. And the up tilt out of the parry. I think that's that one thing that Braixen needs to just a little bit more. They are respecting Snake's shield, that they're not always too aggressive on it, but there are times where they have to mix up into a tomahawk and they have to sometimes just respect it. That animation looks so cruel. Puff looks so flat when they're getting pummeled, it's funny. Okay. AV using that Cypher to knock them away. There's a backer out of shield on the cross-up. Braixen wants this kill. They really, really want this kill. Oh! Jumped out just a little bit too early. That's the first time I've seen a Snake down or KO. I always thought it could happen. But once again, even stops on the final stop. Either one could win this. A mistimed pound. Oh no. Yeah, no, your Jigglypuff, you should be able to get around this, so you're not going to be stuck in that trap. That can be very annoying to get past. Missing the back air. No, this is still... I was going to say this is still even, but they dashed right into that C4. They didn't see it. Okay. Catch the Snake's jump. They're going to have to get a pretty honest KO, I think. 76%. Or maybe there's hope for them still. No, they're gonna have to go in. You just see Braixen really trying to space this out carefully with the backer so that they don't commit too far and get up tilted for it. That dash attack, scary. AV was too far away to get the up air. Oh my god, what is this matchup? No, they didn't plant one. They didn't plant one. They didn't plant one. I know they didn't plant one. Ah, they got grabbed. That's gonna be the kill. AV resets the bracket. Such a scary matchup, to be honest.
Per usual.
You gotta look at it in the perspective of Jigglypuff being so white. And like, you know that player can do it. And this, any moment that balloon can just pop. I don't really know a lot about Braixen's mindset when it comes to tournament mindset, so I really hope that they don't get too into their head for dropping the first game. They had it! They had the same confirmed! All they had to do was just land and rest. But they thought that the percent needed to be a bit higher. They just barely missed it. They've been off on the up air rest, so that's a bit unfortunate. But they can still do this. The AV now puts himself in the best position they can be with the bracket reset.
Not sure, man. Not sure. I suppose it can go either way. I think the Snake's favored in this situation, though.
It's Snake, so yeah. If you want to say that you think that the matchup is in Snake's favor, then no duh. Puff can definitely make stuff work. Like I've touched about how Puff can really chase after the air drift. You see how their hitboxes will flank with some of the setups that Snake has, which really benefits the Puff getting in. And it's still Jigglypuff at the end of the day. If you get that jab log, you get that thing set up, and you're going to get an early KO, which really helps. For a character like Jigglypuff, I feel like you have to really push that pressure like that.
Oh boy.
All right, here we go. Been an all Smashville Brands final set so far. Just to game 3. AV may have just noticed something that you can just crouch to avoid some of the incoming aerials from Braixen, which means that they'll have to time their aerials a bit later. Something that you can also play off of. Because if Jigglypuff times those aerials later, they're not safe on shield. Okay. Yep, that up tilt killed around 70. And I'm not really surprised, to be honest. No! Oh my god. That was such a Jigglypuff moment, I swear to god. That was not good at all. AV is just moving right now, really getting comfortable with it. Like those first 2 games, it felt like maybe the comfort levels between the two were similar, but now I definitely tell that Braixen's a bit more off. They want to get this, they want to get on top of Snake. You cannot do that when you're a light character. You can't even roll! That was a 3-star! No! Is this how this is going to end? With pure domination?
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I'm very biased with Braixen, and that might be showing in my commentary. However, again, I'm just trying to look at it in this perspective of like, Jigglypuff can be a strong fighter, but they also just have that danger potential that almost no other character really shares, that you don't really see from other characters. Because Jigglypuff commits so much harder to get some of their kills. That's where that being light threat comes in.
Okay, ladies and gents, this may be our last match.
Yeah, it's
Braixen
kind
do
of
it.
looking at that like that with the momentum shift. I don't think Braixen has given up too much. That wasn't too bad. Not the end of the world to get 3-stock there. Still bring it back. Yeah, it looks like Braixen's still trying to do the game plan. Okay. AV, we have to really look more on the perspective of AV here at this point, because we can really understand that they're in control. Okay. Braixen, you redeemed yourself. Nice. You didn't drop the confirm. Good job. And you're not gonna die. You're gonna die. It was very smart on AV's part right there. They knew that they were gonna go into shield because they had a shorter time period that they could escape being in that slumber mode. And just by planting that sticky, they ensured that they got the KO there. So that's good matchup knowledge right there for AV. I think that one kill right there is what Braixen really needed to get some confidence. Careful. Yeah, they had to air dodge. They knew. This jab block opportunity, able to nair them out of the startup of up smash before that missile rocket shoots off. They know they're going to go high. Honestly, there's a lot of data that Braixen still needs to figure out to win here, though. Because, like, honestly, AV hasn't been recovering high very often versus Puff, I feel like. They kind of just know that Puff can really pressure them there. And that means that Grayson has never been in that position. Chase after them. There they are, though. Last stop. Look at this one closely. Look at this one very closely. Wow, interesting that Pound didn't immediately trigger the grenade there. AV, ready with that follow-up. Backer to grab for Breakson. Backer to Fair. Oh, there's the jab lock. Breakson, falling up here, gets to sing. That will do it. That will bring it to a final game for these two. Breakson still has this opportunity to win here, despite being down. Finally getting a game on AV and closing this winning streak that they have.
Letting us know it was just cold hands, all right? I was sitting in the winner's circle, you know, and I
mean, that's true.
You know, hands is cold, you know, I just need to warm them boys up.
That's honest, that is true. Switching up that stage definitely helped, though, I honestly want to say. Smashville seemed like they were throwing them off a bit, but PS2 looked a lot more comfortable. A change of scenery is what they needed. This will bring us to our final game. One that matters the most. Either one of them wins this, the tournament is over, and they will be crowned the champion. Will it be Snake? The very much more likely to win, probably based off the character pick, or will it be the Jigglypuff, the surprise underdog character? Do I get to witness the first Jigglypuff tournament win that I ever get to witness? I really want that to happen. You have no idea. Alright, but looking smart so far. That pressure setup, Grayson's definitely got more confidence now. And I want to say even more than like the beginning of the set. That throws a grenade at AV, knocks him off. There's a rollout. I don't know about that option. Grenade will easily beat that out. They do have to be very careful about how they use it. Yeah, by putting that up air out there, forcing AV to have to air dodge on landing. Oh, they called out the roll! And they got the kill! Forward smash is kind of a relatively, not super strong smash tech. So I'm surprised I got the kill, but that's good. Breakson. AV has had such a strong, momentous run. And now, they find themselves at the slight deficit of a Jigglypuff main right here. Alright, that trade. Oh, the slide in, but they have the grenade in hand, so they're gonna get blown up, which avoids them getting rested. You know, honestly, okay. So sometimes Breakson has gone for these setups, and they've missed them, but they've still been able to cover it because AV is dashing in. I think that's something that Breakson could honestly capitalize on. Not a big thing that they'll capitalize off of, but it's something that could happen. Oh, parry. They messed up, though. AV messed up? Yeah, I know they wanted it up tilt there. It was in there. They had to respect it because they weren't in the space where they could just safely hit that right away. There's the air dodge. They tried to wait for it. They did. The trade. Oh my god, last stock, last game. Oh lord. Alright, Breakson has a slight percent lead here. Tries to cover that get up with Pound, does not get it, but there's some shield pressure from Pound. Alright, Nair to Fair. They're getting the damage, they're getting the lead. It's building up. AV has to find some way. Okay, just a few hits is all they really need because Grenade does quite a bit of percent here. Couple fairs. Oh boy, but they didn't get the final fair there. They got the sing, but it got out before the hitbox. Okay. Oh, that could have been it right there, but like the fact that it's 3 active hitboxes that aren't always active really helped AV there. Up smash pops him up. There's a Nikita, floaty balloon gets down. Able to outspace that up tilt. There's an air covers the get up. AB gets behind. There's a Nikita. Roll, what are you doing? Oh, that clinks out though. Oh, back air on the shield. Grayson, you're gonna wait for the air dodge? No, they're gonna pressure them up high. The dash attack. And they're recovering high again. They didn't air dodge this time. They know that Brayson's looking for it. They're gonna beat. No, they air dodge this time. Go to the raw. You're crazy. You're crazy. That last hit, you're gonna roll out with Jigglypuff. Oh my god. And this is crazy. Go to the down. Grayson wins. Oh my god. Holy.
That was earned.
I feel like I was playing there with how I reacted. Jesus. You have to be so nervous in that moment. How do you play Jigglypuff? Stay composed. I can tell that there are moments where he's not
Balls of
composed.
steel. That's how.
Like,
Those last two games, the confidence was there. And even in the end, where so many people would be so afraid of dying, Grayson is still able to clutch it out. Unbelievable. Oh my god.
Rickson, congratulations
That was awesome.
at your first dub here at Money Match Gaming 115. If you're unaware, it is free to enter, but to collect some of the prizes, you need to do one of the following ways. Follow us on DLive and/or retweet today's event if you have 50 followers or more. And finally, to sub to us either in Twitch and/or DLive, go ahead and collect those prizes. So good looking at you, Brexton. I'll be in the DMs to get that information. BR1 is a regular winner. He gets in the winner circle enough, and he knows the deal, and has already followed us on DLive. You can do the same. With that ends Smash Weekly 115. Thank you guys for all coming out. We really appreciate it. As always, a special thanks to our caster, Rainbow. Thank you. As always, you make our events better, and we appreciate you. Yeah, if you guys are interested in future events, please be sure to join our Discord, as that's where we drop all the updates of upcoming events and things happening here at Money Match Gaming. So go ahead and click the hyperlink, join the group of gamers, and we can all have a grand and awesome day. I think that's all I got. Anybody else have anything they'd like to say?
I just need to breathe for 30 seconds, so if Smurf has anything to say, go right for it.
Yeah, not much to say from me other than to be on the lookout for our matchmaking or information about that throughout the week, because we have that coming. It's keep calling it matchmaking, but I feel like sometimes people refer to matchmaking as like a odd, like you push Q. This is more of a challenge ranking system, so not elo based, but definitely skill based. You can make some money and whatnot, so be on the lookout for that. Also, just a congratulations. I know it's been said a lot. Congratulations to Braxton on winning today. It's, I believe, our first Jigglypuff to win since Smash 4 with Master Puffy. So, good
hell
shits.
yeah. I remember that name. Master Puffy was awesome. I remember having a really close set with them. They were like, I feel like they were a really nice person too. They were pretty good.
Yeah, but that's
I
it for me.
Master Puffy in a long time. It's really cool to see a Jigglypuff around that level again.
Yeah, right?
I just want to say thank you for having me. I had a great time commentating today. This is the loudest and probably the most excited I've gotten over commentary in a while. I am definitely a big Jigglypuff fan now. It's absolutely insane. This might have turned from one of my bottom 5 hated characters to one of my most loved characters. I really love that. Thank you so much, Grayson, for putting on the show.
Awesome.
And yeah, otherwise, to everyone watching and everyone who participated today, as during this time, please keep safe, be smart, just stay hygienic. Don't want anything to happen to our community, to anyone in our community. Just take good care of yourself. Because I will too. Thank you for having me. It's been a great night.
With that said, that brings us to a close. Thank you all. And until next week.
See you guys next week.
Take care.